Alright, welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Mirage. Today with a new week of this game. We just started it last Friday and then played a bit more on Saturday, but had pretty much like a weekend break. However, I did spend quite a bit of time over the weekend with it, not to kind of like play it, but to actually go ahead and record lots of ambient music and noises and stuff. Even went ahead and upgrade, created like an ambient soundtrack mix for YouTube. Of course, I was just kind of like in awe with some of the soundtrack pieces. And yeah, you can actually see that now on YouTube, called Sights of Baghdad, an ambient soundtrack mix for this game. And yeah, I also made a playlist out of it, so you guys can listen to it on stream as well. But yeah, enough of that. Today we're gonna be focusing on, I guess, the second target. We just finished assassinating the first one last stream. And yeah, we're of course still gonna take our time to explore more of Baghdad. Probably will spend lots of time just like running around and doing whatever I come across. Not really aiming for anything in particular. But I still wanna progress, of course, with the next target, and we're gonna do some investigations, some cases, and ultimately gonna try to unveil their identity. For now, we're gonna start with the codex, and we got a couple entries that I didn't read up on last time, so gonna do that today. I think I already read this, but I'm still gonna read it again. Ali ibn Muhammad, a high-ranking dignitary turned charismatic and ruthless leader of a rebellion, Ali pledged to bring about a free world. A man of effortless charm and explosive violence, a warrior and a poet, Ali claimed to be a hero of prophecy.
Not be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
Ava Harbinger, welcome in. Absolutely no worries. I hope you enjoy luck. Hope you are doing well and that you had a nice weekend. And yeah, you know, thank you for being here.
The things I do to save the world surprise me time to time. Like learning how to play the lute and making these words rhyme.
It does surprise me as well, Ezio, the lengths you go to be a proper social stealth assassin. Even playing minstrel songs. But honestly, playing this game, I do get more excited again to play the old school AC games. Kinda like what inspired this, I guess. Yeah, sounds good, Harbinger. I definitely get it, you know. I've done the same thing with Maxi this past couple of days because he's quite far ahead of me at this point, I think. So I did catch some of the story stuff that I maybe didn't want to catch necessarily, but nothing like too severe. But yeah, I try to kind of like stay far away from anything main story. Ali claimed to be a hero of prophecy. His echo and unpredictable nature often strained his alliances with the Hidden Ones. Masoud al-Yaqub. A successful businessman, Masoud al-Yaqub made his fortune on the backs of the vulnerable foreigners he employed in his soap mills. Ruthless and proud, Al-Ghul was driven by more than lust for profit. He was a true believer in the Order of the Ancients, and drove his workers mercilessly to excavate suspected ISO artifacts. Yeah, we took care of this guy. He'd be dead. Slaver. Also got a couple contracts that I wanna definitely focus on today. Of course, I'm not doing them off stream, for now at least. And we got some new enemy types here. The marksman operated much like your standard archer, but was a crack shot marksman with far more deadly precision. Hiya! Precision, get it? The marksman could shoot the ego companion out of the sky, preventing any reconnaissance from above.
Hiya! Precision, hiya! Precision, gerecht!
I like how wizardry, the two sound bits, like being the same, that was the impression that I did. We also got the Nefeda. Like a demon straight out of myth and legend, this foe wielded a torch and flamethrower that could spit fire in all directions. Dreadful as it sounds, the Nefada were not invulnerable. The fuel they used to unleash hell was stored and carried in a highly combustible container located on their backs. Yeah, so we can kinda like kill this guy with a throwing knife on the container. That's kinda cool. You know, I've seen that this game is actually the third lowest rated AC game in the series apparently. Well, I guess you could also say fourth lowest rated, the lowest being Rogue, then Unity, and then I think this is sharing a third last place with Syndicate. I think a 77 overall rating. And while I can understand in some regards, you know, kind of like maybe with the overall, I mean, it definitely feels like a lower budget production. You know, it's like the Valhalla engine has been given to an indie studio or kind of like medium-sized studio, and we're told to kind of like do an AC game with it. And I think they did a really good job with it, you know. And I have a good time playing it so far. But yeah, I think it's probably a mix of like maybe not being, you know, as high quality as some other titles in the series, and of course not developing further but going back, you know, which of course isn't too interesting to kind of like new generation AC fans, so I think that also plays into it. But personally, so far I would give this game definitely an 80+. But that might of course change depending on how I like the story by the end of it. I'm not sure how I feel about the story yet, it kind of depends how they connect to Valhalla, I guess. So I actually have a couple of enigmas. We could maybe try to also solve some of these here. Might just try to also do them off stream, because they can be a bit more time intensive, I guess. I mean, this might not be too bad to find. Like, this building should be quite identifiable here. I think I actually know where this is, because I recorded some ambient music on the weekend. This location, I believe. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye open for that location, I guess, and if I see it, I'm gonna have a look again. So the main story actually would take us back home to Anbar, because we can meet our old friend Nihavin. But for now I would have spent a bit more time in Baghdad, because there's a couple of contracts we can do. And I'm gonna actually start with the Botanist. The authorities are forcing a botanist to make his panacea only for the privileged, steal several medicine samples for research. And we can talk to this assassino.
So, Naji, it looks like everything worked out in the end.
The Bureau agreed my talents were better suited to preparing the hunt than making the kill.
You have a keen mind, Naji, and the more you hone those skills, the sharper they will be.
Thank you for setting me on the right path, Basim. Take this as a token of my appreciation.
That's pretty cool. There was 2 outcomes apparently, right? I hope this is know, a better outcome for him personally. Isn't it even this location here?
Be my eyes, Enkidu.
Wait, it does look like it could be. Might just have a good look around this one. I gotta say, having the higher Enkidu precision is definitely nice to have. Because the first one is kinda rough. Actually, find guards. These are the guards here. Yeah, awesome. I didn't want you to actually take the rope there. I want you to leap of faith into the water.
Come back to the way of peace, friend. Lead a better life.
Okay, so there's actually spikes here. Jokes on them, there's a hole in the wall.
Hey!
Kind of wish that the stuff would be kind of like highlighted for a longer time. Kind of looking for the enigma here, where potentially could be. It is this building at least. Let's have a quick look again at the map there. Is that it?
Guide me, Enkidu.
I don't think so. I mean, it could be, but there's a couple of buildings that have like a dome like this, right? It's certainly not the main one there, but as you can see, there's a couple of those kind of buildings, so I don't think this actually matches the description there. There's not really this kind of like pool of water we're looking for in this area. As it has become like a well at this point, but I don't think this is it.
This is the place. Lend me your eyes.
It did, yeah. If it didn't cast Carlo Rota again for Basim's role. Not sure if he didn't have time or didn't want to reprise the role, or if I kind of want to just recast because he's younger. Compared to the start of the game. I don't think so. I think it's the same. Doesn't seem like this actually has a optional objective, does it? Maybe I accidentally triggered this quest already before and I just didn't care for doing it yet.
Where can I hide?
This Khalifa has no respect for the art of medicine. To threaten men of learning.
Yeah, they take so much longer in this game compared to Valhalla. You know, I would have been detected twice already, I think, with sedation. Ah, okay, never mind. We do actually have an option objective now. It's to remain undetected. Enough.
Hey, what's going on? Weariness keeps us alive. What? What has been going on? Hold on!
Disgusting! You suffer for your sin.
What was that? Wait, what? What?
The list of what is inside these jars would make my search easier. I must take care. The contents of these jars could kill the unwary.
Yeah. Didn't see that one coming.
What see you, my friend?
Caused a bit of a ruckus here. Accident. This voice sounds more mature. You know, I noticed the same thing when I watch gameplay of like a later part. It seems like he does kind of like Ezio thing. Was trying to make him sound more mature as the story goes on. Which I think is nice, honestly. Like, I like that handling that and actually for it to sound convincing. Tricky. Let's be one of them.
This sample should suffice.
Okay, that's one. Yeah, that's more.
I must take care. The contents of these jars could kill the unwary.
Thanks.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, one guy got poisoned. That's like a civilian, isn't it?
Hold on!
Rip. He doesn't mind. Let me pickpocket you all.
This list will guide me to the samples I need.
Letter to Guard Superior Officer. Tell me, Captain, who are these imbeciles under your command? Just how many times must I list which jars contain the panacea and which are best avoided? For those of your guards who cannot read, which seem to be the majority, I've marked the medicine jars with some white symbol that not even a blind man could miss. They're marked. Okay, I mean that's good to know, I guess. But we still gotta take care of more guards here. Standing right where we have to investigate.
I must take care.
What?
The contents of these jars could kill the unwary.
That was marked.
What was that?
Time to vanish.
Somebody actually saw that wall. Cool.
Come out! Let's bathe in blood!
It is funny that Sylvain reported me on this ability either.
Just
Because I'm supposed to like move like lightning speed. Now we have freaking
keep calm.
beast that guy after us. It's gonna ruin everything. Especially since he was exactly where I am. Like programmed like one of these what does it say, mercenaries. Don't tell me he actually goes in here. Because I can't want to kill him either. Fuck. Are you shitting me? Like seriously. There was no way for me to get away there because I was already in investigator status and he just happens to go into the bush. Out of all the bushes that are there, he happens to go into mine. Only because like a civilian saw me for some reason in a restricted area where I chose to use the assassin focus ability where I'm supposed to move so fast that nobody can see us. But some random civilian behind a wall saw us, made us go to target level 3, calling him the guy who then knows exactly where I am to ruin my optional objective in a location that I've done perfectly up until then. Slow clap game, thank you very much. It's just bollocks. So where's the last crate then? We marked orange. Yeah, Afro, we're just a complete bullshit situation happening. Like, I was basically doing this whole location like perfectly fine without getting detected, killing all the guards in it. Then on the last guard I was like using assassin focus right, where I'm supposed to move so fast that nobody sees it. Yet some civilian behind a wall that didn't even see us, saw us apparently, made us become notoriety level 3. Then this guy came looking after us and knew exactly where we were in a bush, where I couldn't go out, otherwise he would have saw me directly as well. Like that program like in Odyssey, where I just know exactly where you are. Like in this case, you know, he's going like straight in my direction. Even going into this bush exactly where I am, you know, it's such bullshit. It's bullshit. So he screwed up our optional objective in a location that was already finished. Because a random civilian saw us when we used assassin focus. So, yeah. Honestly, that annoyed me just now. But, yeah, nothing much we can do about it, I guess. Especially since I can't be one-shotted either. Also, give me just one sec. Okay, I'm back. So I have a fancy Shaq Assassin Hunter. Yeah, I have a notoriety level 3 one. Honestly, I would like it more if they would kind of like just investigate the area in general, but if they are really programmed to go exactly to your location in like a random bush in the location, they just decide to go straight to you, then I think it's kind of like a GPS kind of, you know, thing. Like obviously they want to make it more punishing, but that ends up screwing like optional objective, you know, in an already unfair situation where you got notoriety level 3 even though you shouldn't. Then I'm not gonna have to deal with it. Hit himself? Seriously? Stop hitting himself, dude. It just happens to turn around that same moment.
What is wrong?
See that he's like turning around for a moment, I like go around here. Over here. I wanna kill you. Because they'll actually rid me of all my notoriety. Why is he healing himself every fucking time? Just don't wanna make me able to kill him, right? It's like you have to assassinate him 10 times and he's gonna heal himself. He's legitimately worse than the Luckies in Origins if you wanna assassinate them. Because those you can actually assassinate in like 4 assassin strikes. If you chain it with like seep darts and smoke bombs and stuff. This guy is like honestly more difficult to kill stealthily than if you're lucky in Origins, which is more of an RPG game. And he saw me there. Bro. I'm not gonna stop until this guy's dead, like honestly. It's me or him.
Survey the area and keep
this personal.
Follow the cow.
Did I fight him 101? I don't want to go to combat with him, to be honest. Because I know how overpowered they can be in combat too. And I feel like my chances aren't the biggest there. So of course I'm out of ammo as well. I feel like running in circuits here, just trying to assassinate him is the best approach. If he wouldn't heal himself constantly. See that? Every time I do this, he's instantly healing himself and he's actually gaining more health than I did to him as well. And I reckon he doesn't have a limit to his rations either, right? He can just like infinitely heal himself. Like literally forcing you to go in combat with him, right? You can't stealth this guy. Unless of course you have like endless amount of foreigners. At this point at least of the skills that I have. And he didn't heal himself his son. nothing this time. Jesus.
Where's the bulls raising boats now?
Now he's healing himself again. I guess once he gets under a certain like threshold, he's healing himself. It's gonna do it forever. And I think damage sponges are already bad enough in AC games, but this is just plain ridiculous. Let's go for the Travis, you know, because it's like kind of essentially starting enemy behavior here, and in this case the toughest one in the game. If I literally made this guy invincible to stealth, if you don't have like endless throwing knives, and I guess even then, you will kind of like have him heal himself once he gets to under half health. Like, what the fuck? Okay, combat it is. Why am I not sparing anything?
I'll have your head, outlaw!
And then he's healing himself again. Okay, fuck this. I'm out of here. I had enough of this bullshit. So where's the last chest? Is that it? On here? Like I'm still looking for the last medicine jar, right?
I for one will not judge.
I have no idea
Perhaps he's an innocent man in a cruel world.
where it is.
The Shorta will deal with him soon enough.
Ah, there's one. Okay then. So it's the one up there, right?
You can imagine the rest. I am glad we are just guarding these jars, not handling them. Did you hear what happened to Hakim?
It really is, Afro, like holy shit.
I have all the samples I need.
Not only did we have the bullshit thing happening there with getting it right at level 3 and this guy just instantly seeing us, we also just simply can't kill him. I mean, obviously we could in combat at some point, but I can't kill him in stealth, and that's just ridiculous. I think it would be fair if he had like 3 rations or something, and at that point he can't heal himself anymore because you're also running into a limit. Giving him invincible potions, I think, is just not balanced, to be honest.
You ever been down to Abdullah's?
But yeah, I guess apart from the whole fight there, or encounter, it actually did go really well. So I'm still happy with the mission in itself, not just happy with the notoriety level 3 mechanic there.
To look for these samples in a planter. Only those in the know. I should not have revealed myself.
Yeah, shouldn't have revealed myself. None of the extra guards.
Hey, that's your face on the poster.
Yeah, I should really work on getting rid of my notoriety here, so let's take care of it.
What do you see, Enkidu?
There's quite a lot of guards here.
Saved my backside too many times to count. That's how I killed Khurram's chief guards back in
Citizen, the Muhtasib would like to remind all those frequenting the bazaar today that all controlled products and items must be marked by the official seal. Remember to check.
Is he just gonna look this direction, or is he gonna do anything? Okay, I'm just gonna go for another poster here. There's quite a lot of guards on the streets now.
The things that pass for art these days.
Okay, better. But there's still enough. I want to get back to having no notoriety.
Better keep a low profile.
Bit of it enemy up, and you have to get down his armor meter to kill him. And once you do kill him, your notoriety goes back to 0. I knew about the notoriety going back to 0, but I didn't know that you have to kind of like work on his armor. So is there a way to kind of like stealthily take down his armor, or is it something you have to do in combat? Pickpocketing mechanic is kind of fun, actually. I like the way they did it. Parry him again. Ah, okay, so no stealth allowed. Fair enough.
Go, now! Need some steel?
I got your Afro. That's fair, I guess. Yeah, kinda sucks that I can't really stealthily kill him at this point. Either way, I'm still gonna try to get my notoriety, or let my notoriety not go above 2 for now. And I wouldn't have either beforehand if it wasn't, of course, for some random civilian who wasn't even in the location reporting me to the guards. It felt a bit like in Rockstar games, you know, when in Red Dead 2 or something, when you kind of like do a crime somewhere, and for some reason it gets reported to the authorities even though nobody actually saw a thing. That's how that felt like. That's strangely familiar. Yeah, definitely good to keep that as low as you can, I guess. Less archers to deal with, and not this kind of like bullshit guy as well.
كما صرح الفرغاني في كتاب جوامع عين النجوم. أعلم المصنوع من قطن
A treasure. Might even be the same location there. So that's 2 birds with 1 stone.
What do you see?
Tight, yeah!
Good morning, Lucind One High.
Hey, the Descender, welcome in. Good morning to you as well. Hope you had a good weekend. And thank you so much for the resub, I really appreciate it. How is your morning going so far? Couple guards, yeah.
The Malikir you said earlier?
Do like having Eagle Vision back? The bird really spoiled you for the last 3 games. Just take enemies from the air and you know who were. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do like also having Odin's Sight in Valhalla, but it wasn't quite the same, right? Like having it permanently be enabled. So it does feel a bit more old school, I guess, in a way. Having that kind of Eagle Vision back, you know. I definitely enjoyed it too, for sure. Definitely get that Lucinda. I think I caught maybe close to 6 hours of sleep tonight, but definitely went in too late yesterday for how early I had to get up. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying this. I'm enjoying Lucinda so far. I mean, of course, I'm enjoying you too, but I'm trying Mirage so far. Definitely feels like, you know, kind of like going back to the classic games in lots of ways, while still keeping the new engine, you know. So yeah, everything is centered around the idea of being a stealthy assassin again, and those are kind of like your contracts, you know, kind of like lots of investigations, try to be unnoticed, get in and out without being seen, sometimes not even kill anybody, social stealth. The parkour still quite limited, you know, it's kind of like the new gen, just more sped up and a bit more reliable. However, the city layout is really good. Like traversing through Baghdad, everything is well connected on rooftops, so that's really cool. Makes it quite fun to play around with. But yeah, there's also some frustration to be had. Just now we had like, so basically there's a notoriety system, right? And on the last level, there's like gonna be one massive guy who tries to seek you out. And for some reason he knows exactly where you are, even if you're into hiding. And you can't kill him in stealth, at least currently. So I tried for 5 minutes just now, just trying to assassinate him over and over until his health goes low enough. But no, he's gonna heal himself back to full health every time. So yeah, that was a bit frustrating, to be honest. That's kind of like forcing into combat there. I mean, it's trying to make you flee, I guess, but it happened in a situation where I didn't want to be seen. And it wasn't even part of the mission, so that was kind of annoying. Yeah, he definitely seems to have eagle vision of some sorts, you know. Maybe that's the canon explanation or something. which burrow did I pick from the 3? So honestly, I didn't really know that you have to pick one of the 3. I just went to one at the start, and I think it's the one up here in Habia. So that's the one I've picked apparently. Yeah, a couple of guards. Oh, that's the historical site. What investigation have I done or picked after my first target? Ah, okay, gotcha. I haven't done any story after the first assassination yet. The next main story for me is to go back to Anbar to meet with Nihao. Up here. So I haven't picked my next burrow yet, I guess, or target. For now I'm just still spending some time in Baghdad, just focusing on getting the assassin contracts done. And once that is done, I think I'm gonna go back to Anbar. The Dhimmi non-Muslims. The term Dhimma means obligation and was used in Abbasid times to refer to conquered people under a specific tax obligation to the government. People of the Dhimma, called Dhimmis, were often descendants of the Christians, Jews, Zoroastrians, and others whose communities came under the control of the Abbasid Empire. They made up a large part of the empire's population. The status was justified by Quranic verses distinguishing between monotheistic non-Muslims and polytheistic pagans. The latter had to be converted, while the former were entitled to their life, their property, and the freedom of religion in exchange for their loyalty and the payment of a tax. Tax receipts like this one were therefore very important to prove their status. Many Dhimmis played important and public roles in the empire. For instance, Syrian Christians played a significant role in translation initiatives. The most famous translator of the time was Humayn ibn Ishaq, an Nestorian Christian physician. Having mastered Arabic, Syriac, Greek and Persian, he translated more than 100 works, specializing in medical and scientific texts. For this he was paid handsomely, as much as some provincial governors. Other Dhimmis served the Abbasid Caliphs as physicians, astronomers, tax collectors, and even viziers. This policy was born out of self-interest for the caliphs. During the Islamic expansion of the 7th and 8th centuries, very few Muslims had the administrative know-how to ensure the continuous day-to-day management of the cities. Ever conquering and letting the local elites keep some form of power facilitated their surrender immensely. During the Abbasid times, this still held true. When Caliph al-Mansur attempted to remove Dhimmis from his administration, he was soon compelled to return them to their position due to their expertise. Yeah, I guess you just shouldn't judge someone by their religion or belief. But that's a lesson learned. I didn't get the Anbar viewpoint. Apparently not. Well, that's alright, gives us some reason to kind of like travel back through the desert and maybe explore some areas we haven't explored yet. In general, I want to use very little fast travel, at least for now. While I still have like lots of the, open world stuff not collected. just wanna naturally traverse here if I can. I'm gonna get this viewpoint here, however. Well, if I can climb up this window, which... Yeah, you could always have more viewpoints, I guess. It's just satisfying to collect, and of course having more fast travel points is always nice too. I really need some throwing knives here.
Transgressions. They know how to make themselves useful, so he will indulge them in their alcohol. Me, I am more interested in their transgressions.
Okay, that's better. Oh yeah, more throwing knives.
Wait just a... I'm coming for you.
You hear that, bloodbag?
Departed. No doubt. Hold on.
How much longer?
What's happening? Right. And back we go.
That man is a killer! Stop him!
God!
I have seen floor stones like this. They move under great weight.
Ingredients for alcoholic beverages. Maki monk meat, honey, cinnamon, ginger, cloves, fit cones. Lance delight, angelica, hyssop, juniper. Okay, so they're kind of giving us different recipes here. Lots of honey. Yeah, there definitely can be effort, like these guys just being in the area and reporting me. I mean, makes sense, I guess. But, yeah, can be.
This
definitely
jar
annoying.
should be heavy enough to shift those stones. There are no more heavy jars nearby. I should look elsewhere.
Oh, that's good then. Right. Kind of funny, Odyssey, how it can really embrace the whole psycho way of doing things. Just like kill all the civilians. Who cares?
الذي يتناول البصريات سأحتاج إلى استعارته مجددا عما قريب.
Okay, should he turn around? That would be nice. I feel like I might still have enough time to grab the jar and get out of here.
I've seen that face before.
I'll also just grab one of these here. What did he do? Awesome. It was single. Yeah, they have a really nerfed kind of like enemy eyesight in this game. In some ways I'm glad. In others it kind of makes some situations a bit ridiculous, like how easy you can slip past some enemies.
Vow of poverty, my eye. This could blind one with greed. The Carolingian. I see why Derwish would covet this coin.
Nice. Deliver the coin to the stash. Gotta say, like, these contracts really are fun. If you're not getting to right level 3, that is. Okay, I'm just gonna deliver this and then we're gonna take care of this treasure.
Can't fool me! That's the outlaw! God, get over here!
لكني أسمع ضوضاء غريبة.
This is the criminal
I am tempted to keep this coin, but I could never cross Derwish.
Okay, actually finish the option objective this time. Hey there, Snakes, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you had a good weekend. Let's take care of this treasure here. Night outfit. A new one. Oh. It's definitely awkward snakes, I guess. But I hope it wasn't too big of an issue that you missed it.
They are looking for me.
Alrighty then. So, another contract done. How about we head for the next one? Perfume Trader. So let's have a look at the outfit we've gotten here. The opposite night. And I guess if you kind of want to go for like a social blend kind of look. But it's not really something I see myself using because it doesn't really look assassin-y whatsoever. Just a straight up warrior outfit, of course. It's a knight. How's Mirage been? Yeah, pretty good. You didn't miss too much, to be honest, because it didn't really play since Saturday. I did, however, go over a weekend into the game to record some ambient music and stuff, which was pretty nice. Definitely enjoyed listening to that a bit more focused. But yeah, currently we're just doing some contracts around Baghdad, not really having done any main story since the first target being assassinated. Give me food.
Best keep to the shadows.
That's definitely fair, Snakes. From what I heard, the story is rather short, so I guess you can finish it very quickly if you're already halfway through. I still think I'm quite early into it, like maybe 20% or so. So I got quite a way in front of me with the main story. I want to finish everything in the game before I finish the game. Best case scenario, so really taking it slow here. trying to do as much side stuff as possible. $25 for you. Yeah. I'm currently at about 11 hours played or so. Or in-game time at least. 5 hours each target. Sounds fair. A bit longer than AC1 took for its targets.
This is the place.
In my case, it's more like 10 to 15 hours per target. What? Aren't I supposed to use this to get over here? That should work, right? Yeah. Still remain undetected. It's like the same objective for past 3 times here.
Hold on!
I need your eyes, my friend. No, it is too dangerous, Enkidu.
Marksman there. Cool.
Now Enkidu has a clear path.
Difficult killing him if he's moving around all the time. The 20 hours in snakes? Nice. Yeah, you guys are definitely quite a bit more advanced than I am into the game. That's the thing, I guess, if you're only playing it when you're streaming, right? If I wouldn't have been streaming, I might even have finished the game by now, to be honest. Who's investigating now again? Or somebody is apparently.
Hey!
Oh, this guy can't be one-shot with a knife, huh?
Pay me no mind.
Didn't see me. What the fuck? That's what I mean. Like, you know, guard detection is very forgivable. Like in Valhalla, even in Origins and autosave, this would have been a detection right there. Sure. He sees me taking out this guy. This obvious from like a haystack location. At least you got some marked.
Let us get a wider view.
How can I mark this guy? Kido? Kido's like refusing to mark an extra enemy.
Hey, what's
This does not look good for the perfume trader, but I need more proof.
Hold on.
Now I have all the proof I need to connect the perfume trader to the bandits. I should go before they catch my scent.
Oh yeah.
Done to perfection.
Chest? It was like a small one, right? Honestly, I just don't want to get detected here, so... Can I prioritize that there? Oh, shoot. I mean, I already finished the option objective there, but I didn't realize this was still like a guarded area here. Parkour.
ألا أفكر في أبي أحمد أكثر مما يجب. تعرفي هكذا.
ويحك سيسيئونك ضربا.
لكنها لذة هادئة.
Your suspicions were on the nose. The ledger and marked coins connect the perfume trader to the bandits.
Good work. And I appreciate you getting the job done in a timelier fashion on this occasion.
Yes. Another contract done. And we've gotten 2 skill points too. Well, we could upgrade Enkidu's perception here, I guess. Honestly, the airstrike sounds more tempting currently. That sounds an ability I will really enjoy using. It would be cool though if you could not only use throwing knives but like projectiles in general. But yeah, it's something I want to get. This also seems really useful as well, knife recovery. We can kind of like get your knives back from enemies killed with it. Now we're gonna wait one more skill point. We're gonna get airstrike next year. I do believe so, Afro, yeah. Yeah, I think they met in Constantinople. Didn't they? I mean, I haven't actually read the comic, so I'm not sure if it was Baghdad or Constantinople. I'm sure a quick Google search will give you an answer. Right, but yeah, that's another contract finished. The question is, are there more? Or have we finished all the ones that are currently available to us? There's one of the wilderness here. Been a while since we've been out and about. I mean, could be. So, I mean, they do meet a bit later in the story, I guess, like, almost like 10 years after Mirage starts, I guess. But it could still be related to it, I guess. Or maybe give Sigurd a reason to go there.
The house needs water. You have no business here.
How do you know? This is for bizarre. Everybody has business here. Is 46 in Valhalla. Definitely strikes me as a, you know, moderately old man for sure. I'm not sure about a specific age in Mirage, to be honest. Oh, pressure. Hey there.
Hello.
Well met.
What have you got today?
Here is what's in stock. Never skimp on protection.
Okay, so there are some upgrades we could get here. We could upgrade the Sanji Uprising outfit. The Sand outfit, which I don't intend on using. Yeah. Honestly, I only intend on using the Sanji Uprising outfit out of these three that I can upgrade, so...
Yes, all right.
Nice. Achievement time. For the upgrade and outfit. Yeah, I don't mind the Rostam outfit actually. I kinda wish it was like less heavy with the shoulder plate, but it looks quite assassiny apart from it, which I do appreciate for sure. Unlike the opposite knight outfit, which just looks kinda like, you know, warrior-like.
Once defense is the best investment.
I think I'm still gonna get these upgrades because I have the resources and why not?
Agreed.
Who knows when I might have use of this, you know? Because it's actually good to get health back in Stove. We could kind of like switch to that, get some health back, and then switch back to another outfit or something. Gives you kind of Prince of Persia vibes.
Only the finest craftsmanship.
You could say the same about the Sand outfit, I guess, which is like literally a Prince of Persia outfit. But yeah, I do get what you're saying. Definitely,
Got what you needed.
has a kind of like vibe.
I will be off then.
Farewell then.
They always fall
Muscle
for
for
it.
hire.
Save my backside.
The wrestling again this year. He's getting older, and
يلا يلا.
يلا.
Go, Enkidu.
Dear God, Basim will have my head for this.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have our heads, that's for sure.
I have found my mark.
High precision gerecht.
High precision getter. Hey Kobe, welcome in. Okay, how was the weekend? I hope you had a good one. Didn't hit. Close enough. Your work tool was busy but good? I gotcha. Yeah, Mirage is going quite well. Definitely enjoying it. We're just doing some assassin contracts currently.
That bloodshed was needless.
Oh. Whoops. I probably should have looked at the option objective there. But I wasn't allowed to kill anybody, so I'm actually gonna go and reload an autosave here, I think. Didn't pay attention there. But the Mirage is going good. We just killed our first assassination target last time. So still quite early into the story, but yeah, I would just take my time exploring Baghdad and just like parkouring around and stuff. Not really doing anything particular, but you know, just like exploring the world. But yeah, really enjoying it so far. I think it's a nice kind of like return to a more classic Assassin's Creed experience in lots of ways. But still keeping kind of like the new gen feeling, I guess. So hey there, Chacha Evek, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Hey there, Stanley, welcome in too. About to complete it, feel like home with it. Nice, dude, I'm glad that you enjoyed it so far. I know what you mean. Definitely, you know, feels like return in lots of ways. But yeah, we're still quite early into it. I haven't done much of a main story yet. Are there any memorable quotes that you can add as a sound bit? Well, there was a new citizen.
A letter? For me?
There was a new citizen that exactly, Stanley. Yeah, that one. So definitely gonna add that to a citizen sound bit. There was also a moment yesterday in Maxi's stream where Basim was like looting a coin or something, and he was like saying something like shiny in a very distinct and funny way. So might use that as a sound bit, because Maxi's gonna do the same. But other than that, I'm not sure if there were any kind of like memeable sound bits yet. But definitely feel free to point things out if you hear them and you think they're funny. So, autosave. I feel like it's probably the best, yeah. Sorry, Shakna wove to the soundtrack again. This time was a new composer actually called Brandon Angelidis. He's actually an American composer with Middle East roots, and he actually hasn't done a gaming soundtrack before. He focused primarily on film and shows, I think, before. And he worked together with the New York Arabic Orchestra to record and compose the soundtrack, I guess. No memorable one? Oh yeah? Which one is that, Stanley? I know what you mean, like there's definitely moments what reminds you of like Just a Kid and Sarah Schachner at times, which is quite nice.
That bloodshed would...
What am I doing? Again, I was like talking and not thinking. Yeah. It's fine. But it's gonna be tricky actually rescuing the scholar without killing anyone. Now let's try for real here. Exactly, Stan. When you kill guard in public in front of female NPC, they tend to yell, "Murder! There has been a murder!" I mean, that's probably a good one actually. Could in general add like variations of those kind of sound bits, you know. Post-murder sound bit.
They are not expecting trouble.
So many guys that Kido simply didn't want to attack, apparently. Like according to Enkidu, everyone is tagged now in this area.
They are not expecting trouble. I could likely slip in without any bloodshed.
Tricky. Yeah, this game definitely gives you Origins vibes at some point.
I am here to get you out.
Alhamdulillah. There is only one small problem. I have suffered some injuries, and I am not sure I can walk.
That's even more Origins, yeah.
They uncovered an ancient legend concerning a great treasure in this region. And given that I am an historian of some renown, they assumed I might be of use in locating the treasure.
I did see, lay him down.
I'll find you yet.
Don't mind me. I'm out of here. The guards are not vigilant here. I mean, they saw me walking past them directly. And they didn't attack me, so... They were not very vigilant, that's for sure. This is actually very much like Origins right here. It's like, hey, risk out because they can't walk themselves. Now put the target down, and when the target stands up and walks away. It would be funny if he does the same thing.
A fine finish.
Of course he does. Oh, game, you've done it again.
You are safe here. Now, about this treasure.
Treasure? There is none. At least not of the golden variety. Of course, I could not tell the bandits that. Otherwise, they would have slit my throat and moved on.
So, if not gold?
It is the water that flows beneath our feet. In a barren land, That water is more precious than many armfuls of gold.
I see. Alhamdulillah.
For people, complete 10 faction contracts. Nice. And now we have 4 skill points, which means finally we can get the ultra sick ability Airstrike. Slows down time while aiming with throwing knives in midair. Now this of course is more of a fancy move, right? Like you don't have to do this, you could also just use a throwing knife from up there and it would be fine. But I'm not playing for efficiency, I play for style. So Airstrike it is. How about Basim's quotes when he's ripping posters? That's actually a good one. That would be worth doing, and also very easy to collect, very easy to record. Ancient letters for me. Ancient writing. Thanks, Dan. It went pretty well. Definitely helps so that they really nerf the eyesight and speed of detection in this game compared to Valhalla, because in Valhalla I would have been detected 10 times as much as I've been in Mirage so far. Maybe Valhalla was a bit more of a difficult side in general. You know, apart from the moments which are legitimately like bugged or anything. But yeah, this is definitely a lot more forgiving. Sure. Cannot even trust scholars these days, yeah. Lazy rascals. It's like, I'm badly injured, I cannot walk. Okay, let me walk this off then. Read fashion contracts. Fashion's great. I mean, yeah, some contracts lead to new outfits and stuff, so I guess in a way it is fashion's creed. Basim's Valhalla outfit. Quite like the way it looks in this game, actually. Also the Far East merchant outfit, looking super fancy. But that ain't for me. We started playing this yesterday. Hey, the Rains. How are you enjoying Mirage so far? Would I get this one, the Valhalla outfit? I think this is a Ubisoft Club Reward Stan. The Valhalla one. Hey there, David, welcome in. So yeah, you don't have to have played Valhalla before this for sure, because as Stan says, it's like a prequel, or I guess you said it yourself, so it does take place before Valhalla. Now there are some things that will spoil for Valhalla, I do think, in regards to Basim's kind of like personality, you know. Like there's a certain struggle that Basim goes through, which I would say is probably a bit spoilery for Valhalla. But it's still a prequel story, right? So you might know more about Basim, but you will not know that much about other characters in Valhalla. So it would just give you more insight, I guess. But it's not like it's like really like spoiling anything about the end of Valhalla or anything like that. But yeah, that's fair too, you know, if you already know a bit about Basim's secret identity. I guess from watching me and others as well. Nice, Reigns. I'm glad that you enjoyed it so far. But yeah, this is definitely a really solid game, I would say. As I've said a couple times before, I feel like you can definitely notice that this wasn't as a high budget title as other games in the series, which is also why it's the only main title. It wasn't a full price title. But I feel like for what they had to work with, right, it's kind of like Ubisoft Montreal gave the Valhalla engine to kind of like an indie to mid-sized studio, and they were told to kind of like make an Assassin's Creed game out of it. That's how it feels like in lots of ways. But I feel like they did a really solid job with it. You know. So, yeah. I'm definitely happy so far. But yeah, I don't blame you, Kobe. You know, Valhalla's so long. I mean, you don't have to spend endless of hours, right? You can technically finish the game or main story in under 50 hours, but I guess I know you. I don't know myself. When playing those kind of games, you don't want to, like, rush through it. You don't just want to do main story, you know, so it's gonna definitely take hundreds of hours, I guess. Snakes, the only thing you're disappointed with is so bizarre, they're so lifeless. Yeah. I guess it would have been nice maybe to have like more random dialogue that happens and stuff. Maybe also like more NPCs. I honestly haven't spent that much time in the bazaar yet. Except for looting folks, so don't have much of an opinion about it yet. But this is still marked. Because I can't get any skill currently. I guess just because I have a skill point, but I can't do anything with it. Ah, that's cool, Kobe. It would be cool to see what you know, your colleague thinks about this game. It is kind of interesting, I think, in a way, how the Baghdad we see here is like so different from the Baghdad even 500 years later. Because with the Mongolian attack, a lot of the city has been destroyed and there's like barely any kind of like leftovers of the old city. So they really had to kind of go by lots of historical records to recreate Baghdad from this time. Yeah, I think that it's an amazing job. Like, it's a very beautiful city and setting. New concept art. I don't have this one yet. The thing is, I can't screenshot this because I mean, I could technically maybe go and show this. Hold on. Then it's like lower resolution. I'm just gonna do it on my own time, I think. Because I would have to switch screens here to get this in Full HD resolution. So I'm just gonna do this later. But yeah, I think we just finished all of the assassin contracts that are we accepted so far. So I will go ahead and do some main story now. Or at least go towards the main story. Which is all the way up here in Anbar. I had to flee the area and lost sight of her. Maybe she has returned home in Anbar. I need to talk to her. So of course, talking about Nihao here, our childhood friend. Who we left behind at the beginning of the game. Is Mirage considered part of the Origin Valhalla trilogy, or is it a new thing? I would still say it's definitely part of those 3 games, or 4 now. Because it's the same engine, it's directly connected to Valhalla. And of course, you know, time-wise also like a prequel to that. It does of course feel distinct since you don't have such a focus on RPG, but I would say the gameplay feeling is still very, very similar. So I would consider it part of the new gen series. I think it won't be until Hexe or Red that we will have like a new generation of AC games. Is there anything we can do here?
Beware the Sta'la. Stay clear of this place.
Ah, there's like a tail. I'll definitely do that.
Oh, the horror! Protect me from this most evil of creations!
I mean, that's maybe how it happens then. The other thing is, right, the creative director for Valhalla, he got fired from Ubisoft because of all the allegations against him, so he wasn't even there to oversee the final production of the game, right? Like, he was fired sometime in, like, May or June, I think, of 2020. And then the game released in, like, October or something. So he wasn't there for quite a few months before the game got shipped. Which might explain why some things might feel a bit rough around the edges in Valhalla. I mean, obviously the entire rest of the team was still there. But it does, of course, have an impact if the initial creative director all of a sudden stops working on it. I guess there's a place like Rogue not complaining it don't cancel you. Fair enough, Kobe. It's like, yeah, it's still a game, dude. It's not 100% authentic. Nor do they, of course, strive to be like 100% recreation of history. But still like a nice historical fantasy to dive into. Yeah, COVID of course was also rampant in the later stages of the development. It was kind of funny because it was of course so big at the time, but they even worked in COVID as part of a modern day story. Like, you can actually see letters in Valhalla where I think Layla Hassan and her family are mentioning COVID in the AC lore. Any news on Red or Hexa? I don't think so, to be honest. It's been pretty silent around those fronts. So I didn't catch anything new, to be honest. Yeah, so there's a VR game coming out where you can play as Ezio, Cassandra, and Connor. So they kind of like recreated those settings. I'm not sure how much of a story it's gonna have. But yeah, you can play as those three characters in first-person mode in VR. I mean, if I was into VR, I think that would actually be quite interesting for me. But I'm not. Not to have anything VR wise, so I guess I'm not gonna play it for a good while. Yeah, I think it's understandable, Stan. You know, if it's been such a big topic about the development of the game, you know, and it's supposed to kind of take place in our time, of course, like in a parallel universe of ourselves, I guess, then I guess it makes sense to integrate it for sure. Is it gonna be on PlayStation VR? I have no idea, to be honest. Somebody knows in chat, feel free to answer. They're working with Facebook on that. With like Meta. Makes sense.
Clear of this place!
What troubles you?
My friends, my neighbors, all dead. Slain by an evil spirit.
Evil spirit?
I saw her. As-Sa'la! A most deadly creature.
You saw her? Are you certain?
Yes, I am certain.
With your true eye or your mind's eye? The latter cannot always be trusted.
طبعا. No matter the eye. What else could it be? To take so many lives so quickly?
It will not be the first demon I have met. Nor will it be the last.
Okay then. Von Neo. So, what am I to do here exactly? Let's follow. I mean, that's fair, Kobe, if you have like 2 reasons to get VR. I mean, probably good to wait for reviews to see how it turns out, like AC game, but yeah, I mean, I would be intrigued to see what you think about it.
Chinese markings.
Chinese.
The air. Its burning touch gnaws at my skin. Is this the breath of the Si'la? The crystals within this jar. My guess, Salamoniac. Or something like it. I should not linger. The poisoned vapor from the crystals has grown weak, but could still prove deadly.
I'm fine.
Beware! This A'la walks among us. Do not become her next victim.
So there's more I have to investigate here, right? Yeah, there's like the scent I can track. Yes, then. I don't think I've done that quest yet. To find the lost book. Oh. Hello there. Kinda wish you could actually loot animals, like get materials from them that you can like sell. But you can't get anything of them, can you?
Men with wagons came from that direction. Merchants stopped here, watered their animals at the river. Something was offloaded. The tracks suggest it was the villagers' doing. Was the wagon's owner even aware?
Animals here, but I don't think I have to kill them. This looks like part of a quest here, right? Like this trail. Or was that just like visual effect in general? Because having like a similar arcana color. Let's go this direction, have a look there. Is there actually like a way to track this, or is it just like happening in the background? It's tied to the story. Ah, okay. I mean, that would be annoying if you're trying to find it, Stan, and then that happens.
Beware! This A'la walks among us. Do not become her next victim.
What am I missing here? Because I investigated everything down there, but then the game didn't really make it clear what I should do next here. Yeah, obviously we have these like trails, but that's... I didn't investigate this. Okay.
Something heavy was dragged along here.
Okay. So I guess if it's orange, then I haven't fully investigated it yet. I mean, this is definitely part of the mission, right? It's not just a visual effect. The question is like, where's the investigation point? I don't know, man. This mission is kind of finicky with how much you have to investigate without really telling you where. This is clearly marked orange, right? So it should be like interactable. Could also be it's like a very specific spot in the water that I just haven't found yet. Oh, nice vote. Was kind of like a Unity type of role there. Kind of lucky though. Nice. Like the favor tokens reigns. Yeah, I think they are a nice idea in general. Like, especially since you can pickpocket them, which means you don't really run low on them if you spend a bit of time pickpocketing. Maybe have a look underwater here, if there's anything. Oh. But what am I missing here? Why can't it back with this? I don't know, I'm kind of stumped here. Because it should be connected to this base here, right? Like that's where we ended up investigating. This is like still marked, but I can't do anything about it. Like I noticed when I had to investigate the trail of something heavy, there was only one spot for the entire trail, right? So it could be like it's somewhere in there. I feel like I ran everywhere. Investigation radius. And I didn't get any kind of like interactable spot here. Katze. But you like better in this game when Nevada is cats do the curling, the croissant, and you can't even. Cats are definitely cute, and it's nice when games have them, and you can even like pet them. It's one thing I loved about AC3 quite a lot, the fact you could like pet so many different animals. Yeah.
Show me everything.
I am officially stunned here. We can try once again going after the trails here. Maybe there's something in here. Oh. So there are cats in this game as well, snakes, and you can even pet them too. If you just walk up to a cat and press Y, I guess, you should be able to do it. Walk to a mannequin. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Did it earlier already, but who knows, maybe he has something new to say now.
Beware! The Sa'la walks among us. Do not become her next victim.
Yeah, no. Nothing I can do there. What? This guy was something I should examine? That's very difficult to see from far away, actually. I can't even... Okay, now I can see it. Oh, man. You haven't seen one? Yeah, I guess once you see one, you can just try it out. I haven't actually petted the cat myself yet in this playthrough, but I saw Maxi doing that yesterday a couple of times.
Flesh blistered, almost melted in places. A most unnatural death.
Don't tell me I have to investigate more. Okay, there's one thing here. The awesomest.
The emblem of the Khalifa's palace. I must share my findings with the survivor.
Okay, finally, we have investigated everything.
Huh. I am glad the Sa'la did not get you. Was it a hard fight?
Not at all. Which is usually the case when the opponent does not exist.
Of course she exists.
There is no demon. Not here. It was the desperation of your friends that led to this tragedy.
What? Are you sure?
Chinese merchants passed through, pausing to water their animals, correct? At this point, your friends decided to steal a chest of jars, not knowing they held a harmful vapor. Most likely something the Khalifa's alchemists requested for their studies. When your friends opened the jars, the poison killed them within a few heartbeats. I know that look. Shame. Guilt.
The jars. It was my idea to steal them. I thought they might hold something we could sell.
I am sorry. Truly, I am. But now you must live with the consequences of your actions.
What have I done? I have caused the deaths of so many.
Rip. It's a very helpful bosom.
Ever live with this terrible burden?
It's like, you must live with the consequences. I'm not gonna tell you how. I mean, maybe Basim doesn't have the answer either, but would have been good to maybe give him like a pointer, you know. Yeah, it's like, deal with it, bro. Absolutely Afro. I was so in love with the soundtrack, I just had to create another music mix over a weekend. If you guys didn't see it, it's out on YouTube now. Called Sights of Baghdad. And and recorded soundtrack straight from the game, essentially.
Right.
Okay, how about we visit the merchants here, because there's quite a few.
Greetings.
Good to see you.
What do you have?
Here's what I've got. Never known.
Okay, let's refill on the foreigners.
Alright. Have a gear improvement project in mind?
I guess I could buy some of these, but I'd rather sell some stuff first.
Is that all?
I must take my leave.
Farewell, sir.
Citizen,
We also got
allegations of corruption.
this guy.
Well met.
Be welcome, sir.
May I see your wares?
Take a look. I can give it a second life. Need a finer point?
Well then, I can't upgrade any of my swords that I wanna be using, because the Sand Sword ain't one of them. I can upgrade some of the daggers though. So this is more of a combat dagger actually, isn't it? Because I could like poison somebody and then kill them with an assassination, which might count as a melee kill, but then it will create like a poison cloud which damages maybe even myself. So I'm not sure if the hidden one daggers one I want to upgrade currently. I guess I'm gonna go for Rostam's dagger, which is also one I currently have equipped here.
Sold. I know a thing or two about blades.
I think I'm still gonna upgrade the hidden one dagger though, just because.
Very well.
Yeah, we can also change the appearance of our swords and stuff. But I think we're just gonna keep what I currently have. Except maybe for the dagger. I think I would like to go for the hidden one dagger, because I really dig the design of it.
Nothing else?
I will see you later.
Peace go with you.
Yeah, I will say I'm definitely looking forward to see what Ubisoft comes up with for the next generation of AC games, you know. Like in general, of course, but also when it comes to like merchants and inventory management and all that.
Hey!
The Caravanserai was a palace, saray in Persian. Groups of people, more roadside inn than a palace, it offered a safe place and varying levels of comfort to merchants, pilgrims and travelers recovering after a day's journey along the empire's roads. Caravanserais were commonly constructed by the caliphs, their relatives and members of a local elite to display their piety and generosity. Hundreds of them dotted the empire, especially its Iranian-Iraqi core. They were built about 30 kilometers apart, the distance a man and his pack animal could be expected to travel each day. In them, travelers could find safety for the night, exchange goods, share news and pay taxes to ensure the maintenance of the facility. No two caravanserais were alike. Even if most of them featured a large courtyard surrounded by a wall, both their physical appearance and available facilities varied widely from one to the other. In plains and deserts, the courtyard would be open and the walls made of dried bricks. while in the mountains the fully roofed area would keep out rain and snow. The most well-appointed had a cistern, stables, a prayer space, guards, and rooms for guests. But most were simply roofed galleries without any of these niceties. While no caravanserais was survived from this period, the so-called desert palaces of the Umayyads, like Qasr al-Hayr al-Shaki, may have fulfilled a similar role. So, we have 2 skip points, which means I want to go ahead and actually upgrade Enkidu's perception further. Let's do that. Yeah, I did like the AC1 sword for sure. I mean, I also kind of like Basim's sword, I guess, but kind of like this one too. It's very simplistic, but that's what I like about it. Yeah, I still wonder about the talisman. Like, is it really just like a visual thing? Because then I think it's like kinda unnecessary. Would have been nice if it gave you like some kind of benefit. Maybe, you know, a talisman could kinda like be something that certain NPCs would recognize and maybe would be more positive towards you. Like maybe you could make something like, okay, yeah, if you're having like the Druid talisman, merchants won't report you to the authorities, or they will give you like better discounts at shops or something. I don't know. Something like that, you know. Maybe the Scarab Talisman will like make you stealthier in desert regions, you know, whatever. Like, can I give it some kind of benefit, because otherwise, I don't know, I didn't really need this as a visual option. Like a hanging FBI badge.
I'm going to drop you.
What? What have I done? I just stood there doing my own business. Okay then. I wasn't even in the restricted area either, right? Maybe they still remembered me from the assassination. Yeah, it's like, don't look at me for more than 5 seconds. Exactly, snakes, you know, would have been something like that. Hello there. Thank you for the token. Who's this guy? And why is he being escorted? I know what happens if I assassinate this dude. What's up with guys just like attacking me all of a sudden? Like I'm literally just standing there, I'm looking at them, I'm not even doing anything. They're like, I don't like your face. You're gonna die. I'm gonna kill him just to see what happens.
Don't run away from me!
small, strange shard. Yet it weighs heavily in my hand. What is it, I wonder?
I mean, that was worth it, I guess. We got a shard. And the other guys don't even want to attack me anymore, apparently. Worth it? I'm a coward, yeah. You guys don't even go after me anymore.
أيها المتوحش كف عن ذلك. عند استعدادك لكن إياك وإغضاء من الصم. لا أحاول.
Alrighty, second amber.
We were boxed in. Great ambush in the hills west of...
Warum wähle das Pet für Donkey? I mean, donkeys were kind of like revert higher than horses sometimes in this time.
7 of them. Take out the horse's legs.
So, would have been fitting to kind of like have the option to pet donkeys, retrieve them well.
The guards will be ever vigilant.
Alright, it's been a while, but it's time for some main story.
Basim? It's really you?
Nihal.
Say nothing, ya Sadiq. I am as sorry as you.
I have so much to tell you.
And I you. We will grant each other an audience. But first, I must know something.
What?
Why are you dressed like a peasant?
Perhaps I have less to tell you than I thought.
I think I can surmise what our time apart has been like for you.
And you? You have not been living here, I hope.
Less living, more working.
On what? Why do I know this?
Because you have seen it. On the object we found at the Winter Palace. I have been trying to remember the specifics of its design.
You have spent all this time obsessing over this symbol? Why?
Because I too have seen it before. I know not where or when. Only that I have. Whatever it is, it calls to me. I intend to unravel its mystery, and so should you. But of course, duty calls.
Stop. I will bear it in mind if it means you will spend more time outside these musty walls than you do within.
You really do spare a thought for everyone, don't you, Basim?
أراكِ لاحقاً.
Bless you. Would have been nice to actually get a translation for it.
The Order of the Ancients are far from defeated. Master Roshan is certain to have a plan brewing to uproot them. And perhaps I should...
Right. Case. Nihao and I share a bond like no other. We took an oath to the Hidden Ones. I swore to give up my past. But Nihao and I will always be linked to each other. Nihal's note mentions an oasis north of Akakuf Dunes, and I found a strange shard on a member of the Order. Ah, there's a note. Oh, kinda nice. There's like more lore pieces if you wanna read them. Yeah, Stanley. But hey, you at least got some good backer quotes over here that you can redeem and pretend it's like part of the game.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
That one means see you later. Okay. I gotta remember those so I can eventually use them myself. That night at the palace, it left me with a nagging feeling of discomfort, like after waking up from a nightmare. Yesterday I remembered wandering the desert again, north of the Akakuf dunes, reaching the oasis. There was something there, something ancient that called to me. Did this really happen? I always had trouble distinguishing dreams from reality. Well then.
Nihal's obsession. It seems Nihal is trying to discover the location of a secret chamber. Show me the path ahead.
So, there should be a viewpoint in Anbar that I haven't synchronized with yet, right? Yeah, this one.
Assassino.
Anbar is actually quite big. Like when I started playing Mirage, I legitimately thought we were already in Baghdad or something, but no. We were somewhere else. I wonder if this game gives us actually an option to record like an assassin sound bit. Or maybe the, you know, kind of like Arabian equivalent.
Citizens, please note.
At least we got the citizens.
Citizen.
Watch Dogs 2 Citizen. Array Citizen. It's kind of funny how Anbar is considered part of the wilderness. I mean, it is an oasis, but still. It is also a small city. Yeah, so we have to find the Akakuf dunes. Wherever they are. If it let us say anything about yeah, no, was just saying north of there, but we have no idea where the dunes are supposed to be. Ah, there they are. Okay, cool. Found it.
لم يزجوا به في سجن التي نسمع بها هذه.
No, you don't. So mad. He was yelling at the city.
I felt.
الشرطة الحراسة حقا داخل المدينة.
أتمنى لو أستطيع قراءتها لنفسي.
Call the watch.
إنني أتعلم لكن الأمر شاق.
Didn't take your purse. I tried to.
العجوز بجوار السوق يقول إنه حصل على تلك الندبة من قتاله عملاقا إغريقيا رائع.
Tell me he's still planning.
You there? Hold.
Okay, he is. I'm just gonna give this another time then.
لكن الكاهل لعبء آخر من العمل. قليل من الفضة لي.
Boy.
قوتكم العظيمة أرجوكم.
لنعثر عليها لاحقا.
Some music to soothe your spirits.
سأكون
Yeah, it is kind of easy to get accidentally into restricted areas, I think, because we're not always marked as being one. It's not like in Origins where every kind of like restricted area is kind of like marked as being like a camp or something. But definitely a minimap would help quite a lot about seeing like where an area starts and where it ends. There's something smoky here. Maybe it has to do with what Nihao described.
Hold a moment.
Oh. Hey, don't mind me.
Nothing can hide from us, Enkidu.
Come over here.
Stop right there!
Does anyone see anything? Rest in peace.
What the fuck? Why did that get cancelled? Fortunately, this guy's deaf and blind, so... Yeah, good.
Cast your gaze, Enkidu.
I don't think it's here. here's the thing, right? Could be by north. She's actually talking about this oasis here. That'll be quite far north of the Akakuf dunes. I'm just gonna mark this here as like a straight line, and we can just go north and cover it from there. I'm gonna go a bit more south just to see if there's something in the area of the Akakuf dunes.
I need your help, my friend.
But I guess you have to go further north. Hey there, Gameroo, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you today? Okay, let's go north. Anything I missed here, maybe? What's this? It's like a random pouch? Yeah.
This must be the oasis Nihal had in mind.
Okay. That's the one. Oi. Don't attack me. Already in the exploration area here. The closer I go to this place, the less I am in an exploration area, is it? Oh, never mind.
What is this? A note?
A note? For me? A goods letter. We need more workers at the southern side. Stop excavations and bring them to me.
The members of the Thahabin have already unearthed the shards. I should keep an eye out for them.
Until you find a way to reach the chamber under the oasis, the shards should not be left unguarded. The Thahabin will carry them at all times. Go some order. I go.
Show me everything.
Fuck. Ah, there was like a kind of like lion fight with guards. And we all know from other AC games, if there's like a conflict in your vicinity happening, they're just gonna engage you too. Even though they don't have any quarrel with you. That was like my doom in Unity and why I had so many detections as part of the playthrough when I did my stealth challenge, because it would just be randomly detected by guards just seeking a conflict with other guys.
I wonder where this leads.
Looks first civilization to me, yeah. A little bit at least, doesn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm not wrong.
What magic is this? Surely there is a way to diminish it.
So they want me to get shards, huh? This honestly reminds me more of Odyssey. With the shards you have to collect as part of a pyramid. So I have to place 2 shards here, but we only have 1 currently. 5 there and 3 here. And I guess this will reward me like a dagger here. Sword there. And I guess an outfit. First civilization origin. Interesting. So what can I do here?
I do not have enough. I will need a few more of these shards. Have enough. I will need a few more of these shards. Do not have enough. I will need a few more of these shards.
So this quest would just run in the background, I guess, right? Oh yeah, Afro? Fair enough. I mean, I don't mind the first civilization story if it's done well. So I hope we get a bit more context here. But either way, do I just have to kind of like get off a shard sound to continue this? Because that would be a bit heavy. Like I would have to basically focus on an entirely different main story now. Yeah, I have to report back to Roshan and this just runs in the background, I guess. Unless there's like more to interact here. Maybe I should have a look here if I can interact. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna go out of here again. Alright then. But yeah, I guess that's everything we can do here currently. So the next mission would then be to go back to the burrow. However, I'm gonna do this after my break, I think. Because I've already been streaming for almost 3 hours now. And yeah, I think I want to take a break before we go ahead and focus on the next big main story part here. Yeah, I mean, the armor of Altair was something special, Afro. You know, the tombs, but also the armor in of itself. I mean, I feel like the Romulus tombs are really nice in Brotherhood, but of course, you know, the outfit to unlock at the end was kind of underwhelming for most players. And in Revelations, we didn't really have like an armor like that. We had, of course, the who was it? Ishak, Pasha Ishak, or Ishak Pasha armor. But that was actually tied to a DLC content and only like one tomb. So yeah, I would say that ITS armor definitely felt the best to unlock and to wield. But either way, guys, I'm gonna go and take a break now, so I will be back in like 15 to 20 or so. And then we're gonna continue with more of Mirage. So yeah, see you in a bit.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned for more of Assassin's Creed Mirage for our first playthrough. And yeah, we just discovered our first ISO site in the Baghdad surroundings, I guess. However, that's all we're gonna do for this questline currently, the Ancient Place. We're actually gonna continue with some main story as part of the assassination contracts and main targets. That means you have to go back to Roshan and report to her about the next operation here. There's our current contracts, all of them are done at the moment. So we have to go to the board and accept some new ones. Thank you, Snakes. Welcome back too. So to make things go a bit faster, I'm actually gonna fast travel for once. And we're gonna go straight to the bureau so we can continue with the main story. And focus on the next target. First, I can apparently pickpocket. Another for Dervish's artifacts here.
A Thabin member is near.
Ah, okay, so that's not the Dervish's artifact. That's one of the shards. Interesting.
Another shard. I must get out of here.
Nice. Well then, I guess we could now actually trigger the first part of the Ancient Place storyline.
I, for one, am outraged.
I still can't believe it might hold you down.
Poor likeness.
يستطيع إدريس تقويمه من
The jump looked kinda doggy just now. Yeah, I know of that one, Stanley. That whole mission is so funny with the whole guard behavior. I hope they let us go inside. And they kind of like pretending to carry the chest.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. I am glad you are safe.
Alhamdulillah. A first of many achievements to come, Basim.
We should only hope. There's still much work to do. While our focus was on Al-Ghul, Fulav quietly scouted the city for where we could erect more bureaus.
I have found dwellings in 3 districts that are most unassuming. Ibid and Rebecca have arrived from Alamut and set off to Al Abbasiyah and Karh. I will make my way to Sharqiyah shortly.
And I will join Rebecca in Karh, where corruption is as common as the arid air. See Abu Ja'far about some things he's been working on, then come find us.
Have a look, Basim. I may have something that is of interest to you.
Oh yeah, we can finally get some new tools. I've been resorting to the throwing knives for most of the playthrough so far. So yeah, this is actually the first time I'm unlocking another tool here. And I think it's gonna be the smoke bomb because I just couldn't wait to get this one. I mean, the blow tire would also be excellent, but smoke bomb is just a classic and I love using them in AC games. In a chemical vial that releases a thick cloud of smoke that obscures vision, smoke can be modified for attack or defense. You're thinking that there's a back screen when you return to streaming? I mean, that would be fitting for sure, Stan. I didn't know you actually streamed before. Did you stream the AC games as well? Yeah, can't wait to get my hands on them. I wonder how long they will actually last, because only here it says range and area of effect, but not like duration. Crypt of the Necrodancer. I don't think I heard of that one before. What kind of game is that?
This should serve me well. My thanks, Ahmad.
It's Abu Jaf... Oh, you jest.
Every now and again. Araka lahikan, Abu Ja'far. Keep well.
And you, Basim.
Rank achieved apprentice. Well then. Nice. Also got the apprentice talisman, so I think I'm actually gonna use that because it seems the most fitting talisman here. Let's also go for a different design here for now. Gonna go for the Desert Sands Initiative of Alamut die for now. The Head of the Order. The clue confirmed the existence of a Head of the Order of the Ancients in Baghdad. Continue your investigation and unmask the Order members working around the districts of Baghdad to obtain more clues to the Head of the Order's identity. Kind of like the way they've done this, you know, it reminds me of kind of like early in AC2. We also kind of like a connecting piece of like different Order members and how they stood in connection to the Spaniard, aka Rodrigo Borgia. Well, I guess in AC2 you already knew who kind of like the baddie was from the get-go, right? I mean, you didn't know like everything about him. But he's also gonna become like Pope and all that, but you know exactly who it was. Whereas in the later games here, it's like they're trying to keep it secret until the very last end. So it seems like different contracts are also kind of like bound to different boroughs. Like in this case, we have to reach the Abbasiya borough to continue. It's an indie rhythm-based roguelike dungeon crawler. Now that's a combo. But sounds interesting. Yeah, imagine that. It was you all along, but you just didn't know it. Treat that before. What is this?
A request for help from Murjana, the daughter of Ali Baba, a trader rich beyond measure. What could the daughter of a famed merchant want? It says to meet her outside the gates of Baghdad.
Ah yeah, so this is the kind of like DLC mission. 45th questline. In connection to the famous Ali Baba. Murjana's request for help. Hidden one. My name is Murjana. An old friend by the name of Beshi pointed me towards you. He told me that you shadowy figures are trustworthy, and so I hope you can help me with a delicate and possibly perilous matter regarding my father, Ali Baba. You have no doubt heard this name. Meet me outside the gate south of Baghdad with haste. Murjana. I mean, I wouldn't put it past a Reddit user to go to that car length stand. Truth be told.
Nice to see you.
What new wonders have you created?
Take a look.
Ah yeah, so I can't unlock another tool currently.
Seen enough?
I would like to borrow your wisdom a moment.
Be my guest.
We can upgrade the smoke bomb, however. Unlock the first tier here. We can get 2 extra. Extended range. Increase how long smoke remains active. Now that sounds good. I don't need like a huge area of effect, just enough time to get in and out. You know, assassinating enough people. Then we can also get the second upgrade level. Enemies can't hear smoke bombs detonate. That's good. Cover health inside the smoke, some more for combat ability. Choking fumes. I mean, pretty cool if it leads to one-shot kills though. If it only makes them take damage for a short time and not kill them, then it seems more of like a stun bomb effect, you know. I think I'm gonna go for Silent Blast here because that suits more the way I wanna approach using them. And we can also get the last tier. Coast guards caught in the smoke to forget they saw Basim. That's kinda cool. Smoke ignites if in contact with flames, setting everything within it on fire. I absolutely hated this in Wrath of the Druids DLC, which ironically was also a development production by Ubisoft Bordeaux, the studio behind this game, because they gave you in that DLC the option to have like a smoke bomb pouch attached to your arrow. which you could shoot somewhere, but whenever there was like a fire source in it, when upgraded on the last level, then it would basically create like a smoke, a kind of like a fire bomb effect. And with how many candles are lit in Valhalla, like just in like random houses or something, if it reaches somewhat close to the radius, then everything would be lit on fire and all the guards are like alert mode and try to investigate you. So it was actually the opposite of what you wanted to happen. Plus, the smoke effect wasn't happening anymore either. It was just like the smoke firebomb effect, you know. So this kind of like reminds me of that, where you can like accidentally create this, you know, firebomb effects when you actually tend to have like smoke be present. So definitely gonna go for Mind Swipe here for sure. Much better for a stove as well. Yeah, I guess the capacity upgrade would be quite nice, but I think for now I wanna just boost the duration. Might switch at a later point if I run into much trouble refilling them.
Your help is invaluable.
Farewell.
So there's also contracts. Slave merchant. Traitor. And the state official. Interesting. So we can like quick use a tool. In this kind of like screen here. Interesting. Well then. These are the contracts, yeah? And that's where our main story takes us. I think I want to go towards the main story for now. There's also another shard here. Tempting. It's like inside the round city though. And it can be a bit of a hassle to get inside.
هل أنت مخمور أيها الشيطان؟
If Dutch told you to cut your arm off, you would, wouldn't you?
Maybe I would. Depends if Dutch is holding a gun to my face. Eva Surf, welcome in.
You look dumb as a stump, my friend.
Dumb as a stump.
There, one of the Thaabin members. I should investigate. This shard brings me one step closer to uncovering the mysteries of the chamber.
Nice, there's actually another shard here. Yeah, the smoke bomb is gonna make things much easier. So many guards. Not everyone is getting inside around city here. Give us a wave. You waved. Amazing. Just made history. I never waved before. Ava makes you welcome in. How's it going, dude? How is it miraging today?
You little punk.
Alhamdulillah. I actually clipped that earlier when 3 of the assassins were saying it to each other, so I might even make that like a sound bit or something. You also gotta make shiny the sound bit as well. And yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Just starting to kind of investigate on the second major assassination target here. So the clips we fought. No sound. Indeed, yeah, maybe. At least for when we play
suspicious.
Mirage.
I should investigate. Not now. Another shard.
I like how accidentally killed a civilian there, apparently. I thought it was like one of the targets I had to kill. But Basim kind of like fucked up himself because he wanted to chain assassinate. Then he hit a civilian standing between us and the target. Requiescat in pace. New sounds from the Old Kingdom. Yeah, did they use like an effect on Ezio's voice, Harbinger? But yeah, no, could be, I guess. I kind of like adjusted his voice a little bit, you know, like post effects. I reckon they maybe even like increase the like, you know, lower kind of like frequencies, or they might even have pitched it down like just a notch. Squeezy and patchy. Talk about having a bad day. Kidding. Hey there, Clutch Boy. Yeah, initial thoughts, pretty positive. I am having a good time with it. I think Baghdad is beautiful. And they again knocked it out of the park with kind of like the environments and the soundtrack. Like the whole artistic direction I think is very good. It's of course still built on Valhalla, like it's you know, the same engine. And a lot of the mechanics still feel similar, but they are a bit more reliable, a bit faster. And it's definitely a stealth focused experience, so that's also a positive, I would say though the story hasn't like wowed me yet, nor is it kind of like outstandingly good in terms of like, you know, gameplay mechanics. But I would say it's a very solid experience, and yeah, I'm having a good time with it. So those are my initial thoughts here. It's like, Stan, yeah, sure, I believe you. That surely happened.
He's over by Desmond. So good.
Got it.
Like one of Ahmed's cars, you know?
Nice, that's all of Dervish's artifacts in this district. Oh yeah. And my dog just came back. Oh yeah. It was like literally standing up as well, like standing on her hind legs. Very excited. It's gotten quite cold over here actually, so I guess she's very excited to be back in the warm. She definitely knows how to make an entrance, Stan. And she knows to get the attention. Or how to get it. Yeah, yesterday I investigated the skill tree a little bit and then I also noticed that it consumes a throwing knife. It's not like in Origins, you know, where you get like one free. I mean, of course, you don't really have throwing knives like in Mirage in
survey the area
Origins, but you had like an infinite supply of chain assassinations essentially. I think it's good they limited that to throwing knives, to be honest. That way you don't tend to overuse it too much. Oh, hey Van. And goodbye.
Yeah.
This actually a place where I recorded lots of the ambient music in the game. Because there's a spot over here. It's kind of secluded where you barely hear any kind of like background noises because you can't actually turn down any voices or ambient noises in this game. They will always be there, no matter what. So somewhere here was like a spot where you didn't hear any of the water or NPCs, only a cat every now and then, and a donkey. But very faint. I was actually challenged to kind of like find the spots where you didn't have any ambient noises because they're just everywhere. Even the muezzin, the kind of like town crier you can hear every day. No, you could hear him like everywhere in the city pretty much when he was singing. And fast traveling didn't really change that either. I think advancing time, however, did.
Ah, I see our new Abbasiya bureau is well guarded by an alert and active Rafiq.
Perfume! You startled me. I was just enjoying some poetry.
Oh? Whose?
The court poet, Sayyida Arib. Her words chirp like the birds of paradise.
Ah, yes. I have read her works. My friend Nihal and I used to sneak into the House of Wisdom when we were young. Hours we spent reading of gods and jinn. I always enjoyed this place.
The House of Wisdom is not what it once was.
Is not our friend Ahmad ibn Musa there? He went to his workshop, as I recall.
Yes. I sent a message for him to come and help set up this bureau, but he never replied. My spies could not contact him. A week has passed, and he cannot be found.
So, one of the famous Banu Musa is missing in the House of Wisdom.
Yes. Venture there and learn his fate.
It shall be done.
It was such a gamey dialogue just now. Okay, no new contracts there. So give me just 1 sec. Alrighty. I should probably rid myself of some notoriety here before we head to the mission marker. There's also an enigma here. Honestly, I think I'm gonna solve these enigmas on my own time. I wanna
stay hidden.
Sacrifice too much time, kinda like going after redoubts in streaming parts of Mirage. Running around and doing the stuff that I do already, you know, takes long enough sometimes. Oh yeah, Stan? In what way are you like having issues with Twitch? Is it like buffering issues or?
Oh yes, they are wonderful. Simply wonderful.
It's really good. I think I've picked up a foundation.
لصناعة الخزف ولكن أعلمني إذا رأيت بيوتا هناك وحوشا في الماء.
Get away from me.
لا يهم. إني أعتقد أنه فقد صوابه عند كتابته. يبدو أنه
So questions, can I just go through here? I guess so.
Fighting with the Amir of Baghdad back in 38. Got a spear in the back. Lucky I'm alive.
Smoke from the House of Wisdom. What does it mean?
Ah, is this maybe where one of the enigmas was located? Back here? Summer close by. Might have been. Does look like the location actually. Let's keep it in mind. It's reasonable browser. Oh. I honestly didn't really pay attention to that because I don't think I had Twitch freezing the browser completely, just like the tab itself being frozen, I guess. Do you have hardware acceleration activated in your browser? Because that can sometimes take or give too many resources to the browser itself, I guess. And hey Varot, welcome in dude. Thank you for joining. How's it going? How was the rest of your Outlast session today? And how far did you get? And yeah, the game is going pretty good. We're just currently preparing for the second main target assassination. I didn't do too much main story today, to be honest, yet. But we did uncover the ancient place, so the first civilization site. And yeah, also reunited with Niha. Apart from it, just been doing like lots of kind of side stuff, like contracts and locations and stuff. Speaking of which,
there, in the Old Kingdom, one of the Thahabin members. I should investigate. This shard brings me one step closer to uncovering the mysteries of the chamber.
Nice. I got right. But that's good, you know, that you could actually get further than last time. But does that mean that every time you start a new stream of a game, you have to like restart the playthrough? Like, does it actually save your progress, or is part of the insane mode that you have to start all over again? Yeah, I think the side content is alright. I definitely like how they bring back optional objectives, which has been a nice challenge and definitely doable, I thought. However, there's also been some frustrating moments, you know, with the notoriety level 3 guy who's going after you. Like, essentially earlier we done one contract where I had to stay stealthy, and we killed like all the guards in the area essentially, but with the last 2 guards I used Assassin Focus, and then like a random civilian outside of the area apparently saw us through a wall, reported us to the authorities. Then we got notoriety level 3, which meant the guy spawned into the area, and then hid in grass but couldn't go out of there, and he walked straight to me, detecting me. You know, like not even investigating anything else, just walked straight to me in the bush and got me detected, and that failed the objective. So that was kind of like bullshit on multiple levels, especially since I then tried to stealthily take him down. And he would just like heal himself every time I was like getting him low on health, you know, so it was like basically unkillable in stealth. So I wasn't too happy with how they handled the whole level 3 notoriety guy so far. But I guess the more tools I get, the easier it might be to take him down in stealth. But yeah, quite tricky to deal with that sometimes. I got rot. That sounds really tricky, you know, because you would have to invest quite some time to even get to the point of like potentially finishing it. That's not even speaking about kind of like, you know, dying and then like having to restart again. Yeah, that's quite a challenge. What's the Rafik code again? Not sure. Afro? You have it happen as well, Rod? Yeah. I think it would have been good if I limited the rations for the guy. And maybe give him like 3 rations and then you can like slowly work him down after that. But he's just like having infinite supplies of like healing, it seems.
Our precious books. This is worse than the loss of the great library of Alexandria.
People, calm yourselves. The fire was small and has been contained.
Allah's wrath is upon us.
Most of our books are safe. The danger has passed.
Old man, how did this fire start?
Old man? Fazil Fahim is old as the House of Wisdom, which he commands.
Forgive me, Ustadi. I spoke in haste. Can I help?
No, the fire has been quenched by the Watermaster's bucket brigades.
I got you out. That's definitely fair to do it that way, you know. Because it might take you a couple of attempts to get it done. But I guess having like 1 day per week is a nice kind of like balance for sure. I gotcha, Afro. Fair enough. Ah, yeah, Tabit, that's him. That's the one I talked to. $4, Stanley. Yeah. I mean, we had book burning in AC1, the famous assassination. Then we had one in Valhalla, of course, which was kind of like a reference to AC1's assassination. Now this seems like yet another reference to AC1, I guess, as well. So that's 3. We definitely had book burning in Unity. It was one of the I think Café Theatre missions or something. But it wasn't really tied to like a main target assassination, I guess. And yeah, we had AC2 with Savonarola, that's true. That was another reference to AC1 actually, since he had like 9 targets. Yeah, the first cafe mission, right? That one. But I guess book burning just really is like also kind of like something symbolic, right? The destruction of knowledge to create something in its place. Something the Templars very much strive to do, to erase history and create their own kind of like version of it. In a way it gets even referenced in AC1 in modern day, right? Where, you know, Vidic is basically saying that what history was and what they make people believe aren't always the same. We would have $5. I mean, it's something.
Who started these fires?
Ruffians, I suppose. Enemies of the Khalifa, to be exact.
What sort of books were they burning?
It is too soon to tell.
Perhaps the caretaker of books would know.
Would you like to talk about Templars? Oh, very nice, Rod. So which skills did you end up going for? I just unlocked these smoke bombs actually and been really enjoying them. Also had enough resources to get all 3 tiers of upgrading essentially.
I am searching for Ahmad ibn Musa.
Ah, yes. He has a workshop here, but I have not spoken to him lately.
Peace be upon you, Elder. I shall go. I still need to find Ahmad ibn Musa, but I should also speak to the caretaker of books in the library.
House of Wisdom. Case closed.
Greetings, Ya'am. If I may, where is the scholar Ahmad ibn Musa?
Ah, yes. The most adventurous of the Banu Musa. His workshop is right behind me.
Thank you, Ya'am.
Why is he calling him uncle? that just like a slang thing they like to do? Like, yo, uncle. Yeah, Rod, it's like, huh, okay. Oh, very nice afro. Yeah, keys can definitely be a pain, because in Kido can't see them either, right? Like, you can only see them in League Vision, I think, isn't it? League Vision is definitely also limited in range a little bit.
Where is Hunayn? He owes me money.
I don't know. That's the caretaker of books.
Somebody posted guards
أراهن على أن
around
أبا القاسم
what's
يصنع
going on
جهازا
these days?
مسيحيا آخر مولد ضوضاء آليا بالأحرى أظن فأنا أسترجع ما قاله المعلم
لأن صاحب الشرطة
It's a common thing in Middle East, calling elders Anko and Daunt. I gotcha. I guess what also kind of surprising was that the guy didn't really look that much older than Basim, right? So calling him Anko was also like, I guess maybe fitting in like the appearance, but then again, we had so many points in the stories of AC games where people didn't look like they were, like in age. A good example is Bartolomeo in Assassin's Creed 2, who's basically not only that much older than Ezio, but looks to be like 20 years older, essentially. I think he's like barely older than Ezio, actually. At least according to history. So they don't always look like how old they are. Calculating the Earth's circumference. In Abbasid Baghdad, every scholar knew that the Earth was spherical. They knew it because they had read about it in translated ancient Greek manuscripts. Most importantly, Ptolemy's Almagest, which was translated by the great Abbasid astronomer Aos Sophie. They also knew it because they had used simple geometric concepts and trigonometric equations to calculate its circumference. Around 240 BCE, a Greek mathematician named Eratosthenes had used shadows projected by wooden rods to calculate that two cities were separated by 7 degrees, or 1/50th of a sphere. He then multiplied the distance between these 2 points by 50 to get the size of the Earth within 5% of modern calculations. Sometime around 830, a team of 70 mathematicians, including a famous mathematician Al-Khwarizmi, recreated his experiment. Improving on their predecessor's method, they tried to diminish the risk of error by using points separated by a single degree. Traveling from Baghdad to the surrounding desert and trying to follow a north-south road, they stopped when they reached a point where the elevation of a pole star had changed by a degree. The calculations were similar to those of Eratosthenes. Later, another scientist, Al-Biruni, got even better results by using a mountain as his measuring rod. Both expeditions were motivated in part by the desire to know the extent of their territory compared to their rivals, and by Islam's requirement to pray facing Mecca's Kaaba. No matter your position in the world, the proof that religious beliefs and scientific pursuits don't always come into conflict. I think this is so cool. You know, realizing how early some people have kind of like realized, you know, not only that the world was spherical, but in fact how big it was, you know, and being like only 5% on the 5% like accuracy range. Also showing you that, you know, history doesn't always go, you know, linear. Like there's so much knowledge that is also like lost simply due to time, you know, which we could have learned nowadays, but we don't have access to it anymore. And that kind of like essentially sets us back. Okay, so Enkidu can eventually see them. That's good. Rod, you unlock kickback, break 4, chain assassination. So kickback. Break 4, chain assassination. Auto collect, I do have at 1 too. Elixir pocket, I don't have at 1. Knife recovery. That's really useful, yeah. If I wanna get this soon. The extra 2 capacity, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, that sounds super useful too. Definitely gonna get my hands on this. Pathfinder. Enkidu, Eagle Sense, and Eagle Vision boost. Oh yeah. Yeah, to be honest, like all of the abilities sound kinda useful in this game actually. But I think knife recovery is definitely something I wanna get soon. Because I do use throwing knives quite a bit. And the vision boost also sounds super useful. Definitely do be Afro. Ah yeah, Rod. Yeah, that sounds also very, very good for sure. So how are you liking Mirage now that you have played so much of it, Rod? Because I guess you're quite far advanced from where I am. I think you mentioned you were like 3 targets down or something. Are you still enjoying it? Oh yes, then. You just went for stealth wrecking immediately. Now I do like this ability because of it being so useful. But I have kind of like PTSD from it, especially with the stealth change in Valhalla, because this ability essentially bugs out in Valhalla so often. Where Eagle Vision and stealth wrecking just doesn't work as intended.
You stir so much shit, I'm surprised your hands ain't stained brown.
But do you know what my hands look like? They are not in camera. But yeah, it kind of like creates a bug in Valhalla, which is kind of annoying, so I hope they kind of fix it in this game. Yeah, makes sense, Afro. That's what I thought it would be, to kind of like give you a new 2 slot. Because the capacity is kind of like something you choose as a 2 upgrade, right? So yeah. Alrighty then. What next? I guess you could try to find the caretaker of books. Or investigate Ahmed's office. I think honestly I want to get the gear chest first and then I'm gonna make a decision about what we're gonna go for. Mind, gotta get there from outside here. I do like how you can actually choose a direction input for the roll when you kind of like land, making it a bit more precise, not quite as static. I thought I could maybe like jump to the right there, like a pet, like up and then right. But we can't. Do not enter without permission. Oh, speaking of keys, we gotta find one. Didn't see me. Did he have a key? Because there was like something shimmering on his pick there. Was giving me like Unity vibes just now. Trust your instincts.
Wait, just a...
Sorry, kinda gotta catch up on chat there. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Rod. I feel the same so far. You know, I think the story is pretty solid. I think they definitely improved on some gameplay aspects that needed improving to kind of like make it seem more fitting for a character such as Basim. But you can still very much feel the influence of Valhalla, you know, they couldn't get rid of that because it's still built on top of it. You didn't, Afro? I don't know, I feel like the noisemaker might be really fun, especially in combination with a trap, right? Like laying a trap somewhere, then the noisemaker in front of it. I think I'm gonna have some fun with that. That's true as well. Yeah, some of the parkour votes and some of the assassinations do feel a bit clunky at times. But I think it's definitely improved overall. That's true, yeah. Yeah, we do have definitely added some kind of like assassination opportunities in terms of like where you can do it and how. Oh, really, Afro? Because I didn't see a single key holder yet. Who knows? Indiana Verse says, then I hope you have a good time with Mirage. Hope you enjoy finishing the story. Yeah, you know, so many people were asking themselves essentially why, for one, didn't they make it a default option to have right trigger for sprinting, given that it's much closer to the old control scheme, and that's essentially what they want to emulate, right? At the same time, not even giving us an option to just choose like another layout, you know, I guess you say to kind of give us like a classic layout and then the default one or something. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like this is kind of like a smaller production for one, when they had to work with this engine, had to kind of like build on top of it. And I think given the time they had, the budget, and the limitations by this engine, I think they did a pretty good job actually. Like, honestly impressive times. But I think it's still good for that it isn't a full price title, because I feel like there should have been more time spent on this game. Maybe polish some aspects, or just provide us with like more mocap cutscenes and stuff, right? Really make it feel like a full AAA title. For me, this feels kind of like a similar situation as Miles Morales for Spider-Man, you know, which is like a really good game, but it feels more like an expansion, you know, like this feels like a really intricate expansion to Valhalla. Feeling very different and giving us a new experience, but essentially still being, you know, built on the same kind of like foundation. Fair, Afro. Everything's gotta go fast, huh? Yeah, I think, you know, seeing this, it would be good if once we have like the next engine, you know, the next kind of game release on like a new kind of like stealth behavior and stuff, you know, where they really reworked AI behavior and the amount of stealth things you can do. Then give Ubisoft Bordeaux the chance to develop a new experience, you know. Because I feel like they definitely have some promising aspects in this game. And that's correct, Rod. To answer Afro's question, this game was never kind of like actually developed as a DLC. According to internal sources, they had like the idea to make it a DLC for 1 week or so before they actually went into the okay, we have to make it a full game kind of like approach. So it has been pretty much like a full game conceptual phase for most of the development. But yeah, very initially they planned on making it a DLC, like that was the initial idea. But so if I don't see who the key holder is, then I think I might just continue with one of the stories if it takes us in here, you know, because of course we're kind of like running around an area, but we're gonna do as part of the story either way, probably. So I might just wait until the story guides us there.
I should check the second floor.
So yeah, let's look here.
A partial list of books that were burned or gone missing. What is an ancient manuscript in unknown tongue?
Ancient manuscripts? Of unknown tongues? I'm being investigated, apparently.
بضعة عبيد لكنهم أبوا الإفصاح عن أي إنقاذ رفاقهم.
لكن المصادرات دائرة
البيزنطي الذكي
The library is guarded. Something must have happened.
The Nomad seems perfectly normal to me. Dearest mentor, I know you are wary of the new numerals, but I beg you to reconsider how Khwarizmi has refined them, and even foreign scholars at the House of Wisdom are impressed. Some have invited me to return with them to Cordoba to present the numerals there. I know that in a few years you and I will love and wonder how we ever managed without them. A faithful student.
The caretaker of books.
Requiescat in pace. Is your favorite ambient theme? Yeah, this one is pretty nice. There's one of the photographs in this building. I think it does show up as platform. At least I have seen photos of you before in this game. The thing though is, not all of them will be shared. I think it's only like a selection of some of them. For example, if you have like more likes on them, I think that increases your chance for it to be shared with others. Because otherwise, of course, somebody could just like, you know, make a picture everywhere and would just like clutter the map for others. So I guess that's why Ubisoft kind of like made it more of a selection of shots.
He's dead. But he wrote Mansach in his own blood. I wonder. Something in his hand. Fabric. Torn from a woman's gown. But whose? Strange fires and a dead caretaker. Horrifying. I should hurry.
Case closed. Okay, let's check out the other quests down here. The House of Wisdom. Look at that, an extra side eject, but not where I wanted Basim to go. Parkour.
Basim, hey! 9 fingers, over here!
Nihal! What do you have there, sneak thief?
A book. I managed to save at least one from the fire.
If they catch you stealing...
They cut off a finger. No, wait. A whole hand.
That is not funny.
Then don't laugh.
All right, you are in a mood, and I have things to do. Nothing that concerns you.
Oh, secret hidden one stuff. What are you doing this time? Stabbing? Stealing? Stabbing and then stealing?
That is your specialty, Nihal.
Pretty much.
Just because you lost a finger does not mean you've lost your touch.
I like that quote, actually.
All these tools and books. Looks like Ahmad's room. But where is he?
Scientific method. The Abbasid period was characterized by important achievements that profoundly shaped the pursuit of scientific knowledge. One of the most compelling is the emergence of what we think of today as the scientific method. A culture of checking the results and the data of other intellectuals, whether those were one of one's contemporaries or famous figures from antiquity, such as Ptolemy. Tools such as this mortar or this alembic were crucial in this activity. The scholars of the time were competing for the caliph's patronage and funds. They therefore needed new ways to acquire knowledge and justify their discoveries. This stimulated the first of 4 translated works of science from historical or foreign authors. Checking the astronomical calculations or mathematical proofs of these famous scientists, and if possible improving upon them or even proving them wrong, was a great way to make oneself known. Scholars working in the House of Wisdom therefore feverishly tested and commented on the results of their predecessors and rivals. They replicated experiments and tried to improve their methods and ways of calculation. When their results differed from their peers, they tried to explain why and push their investigation further. The attempts to calculate the Earth's circumference through the reproduction of an ancient Greek experiment by a team of mathematicians, including the great Al-Khwarizmi, and the improvements made on this team's methods and results by Al-Biruni, are the best examples of the implementation of a system of scientific method in peer-reviewed experiments. She definitely is. I do think she's an intriguing character so far. I do wonder what the relationship ends up being, because there's quite a bit of setup for drama, I guess, between the two. But yeah, I do like her.
Another book of poetry by Harib. David would love this. Measuring tools, like my father used to own. But these are Ahmad's. Ahmad always signs his work. This is definitely his doing. Ahmed seems to be working on something new. But what?
I mean, obviously the shape of the Earth represents also the shape of the Apple of Eden, and this here looks kinda similar. I have no idea if that's what he's maybe also studying here. Who knows?
The letter says these books are for Ahmad. Diagrams, machine tools, and other oddities. This is definitely Ahmad's workshop. But where can he be?
A letter?
Pardon me. May I help you?
I am looking for Ahmad ibn Musa. Do you know where I can find him?
I may be able to help you. Follow me.
He seems trustworthy.
Is this your first visit to the House of Wisdom?
No. A friend and I used to sneak in as kids. We taught ourselves to read in your library.
All young people should follow your worthy example.
The caretakers who chased us out of the stacks every day did not think so.
Merely doing the jobs. And what did you study in the House of Wisdom?
I loved poetry and heroic tales. My friend preferred pagan gods and dark magic.
Interesting. And did you follow your youthful passion and become a scholar?
When the whole world awaits. No. You might say I am a man on a mission.
Ah, well. What about your friend?
No, she still searches for something. Though what that is, I do not know.
A shame. It's not far now. Hurry, hurry.
God, help!
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What? You lie!
Jesus, can I actually hold on?
Annihilate! Stomp you out!
I should be able to assassinate him, right? Or actually fix that, maybe? Because you could do that in the demo that people showcase on YouTube, like so. Assassinate them immediately, but I guess you gotta wait a bit longer at least. Fair enough. I feel like that would actually make the smoke bombs too overpowered if you could like immediately assassinate them when throwing it.
Please, don't hurt me.
You led me into a trap. I should slay you where you stand.
Spare kindly, Hamid.
Then tell me, where is Ahmad ibn Musa?
Please, sir. I don't know where he is. Truly, I do not.
Then why lead me into an ambush?
He made me do it.
Who is he? Not Ahmad, surely.
I don't know his name. For he always wears a mask.
And what does this masked man want?
He commands me to keep everyone away from the House of Wisdom's dig site. Or else...
Or else what?
He will hurt my head. Like with the others. Please, spare humble Hamid.
Where is this dig site?
It's in the wilderness. Outside of the city. Here, let me draw you a map.
He's definitely quick at drawing.
The map should lead me to the dig site.
Case closed. Ahmad's workshop.
أيها المجنون انتبه لنفسك.
Okay, I'm not yet done here, however. I still want to get this treasure over here. Let's spend some more time and also get another historical site unlocked too. None of them seem to have a key here. Ah, that's the key.
Hold on.
Think they'll be on time today?
Thanks, dude. Oh, hey there.
Did I ever tell you?
Guards. Destroy these things here. Question is, can I shoot them through these cracks or do I have to do it from above? Only from above. It's like one of those Valhalla riddles. If I were to have used an existing engine for this game, would have been great if it were the same as Origins. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, technically, this is the same engine they've been using since Unity. Like, with Valhalla, Odyssey, Origins, Syndicate, all based on Unity's engine. Which is, I guess, why you can even find some Unity animations in this game, like some assassination animations and stuff. But, yeah, like building it on top of kind of like Origins build, I guess, would have been probably an interesting idea, you know. Considering it also felt substantially faster in some ways, like with climbing and some of the animations and stuff. So how do we do this then? Is it possible in this game to use a torch as a weapon? Oh really? I haven't tested that out actually yet. It's a shame.
Yeah.
Put them at game. It's like, please let me do this. Don't expect me to bring like a oil jar in here, right? I have to kind of like destroy them there. So there must be access from above somehow. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea why Basim was born here specifically, but I guess a big difference would have been that Loki actually wasn't Aesir, right? Like Loki was half Jotun, half Vanir, I think, which meant he, I think from that standpoint it makes sense, he wouldn't have been born in the same part of the world if we're looking at kind of like where they came from, right? Because Loki literally stems from another place in his parental origin. Ah, there's this thing here. Okay, I didn't see that. Would explain it. Finally. Look, the opposite Knight Sword upgrade schematic. Ooh. guess, when we're done here, except for the historical location. That's a question, I guess. I mean, obviously we saw it through the Norse mythological lens, but I would say that it's probably still likely that I mean, also this kind of like a confirmation, right, where he is from, would give you a confirmation probably about what his Isu heritage was, or where it was located, you know? Because they're very much like a regional kind of like focus, well, the Isu. We of course have a Roman pantheon with Juno. So I guess we know that Jotun is kind of like the equivalent of the Roman pantheon, right? So we know that one half of this is definitely Roman. I guess the other half would be like Middle Eastern, maybe. Or maybe even further east and was kind of like met in the middle or something. But we don't know that half of his heritage is based on the Roman pantheon. But yeah. Would at least be closer to it. I'm not sure if a tree does say anything about where you get born, you know. I think probably your Isu heritage would be more important. Would be my theory, at least. It's not like Ubisoft gives us like a whole lot of answers, right? But I guess, given that Basim grew up here, would be confirmation that he must stem from, you know, further away. And it probably isn't tied to the location of a tree. The Mylis, intellectual Ceylon. Entertainment took many forms at the Abbasid court, from elaborate falcon hunting expeditions to buffoon being catapulted into pools. But one type of event epitomized the period, the intellectual salon, or Mylis. Used to describe both the social gathering and the location where it took place, a typical Mylis featured intellectual debates, musical performance, poetry recitation, and wine drinking. Ceylons were held in various venues, from caliphate gardens to elite estates. Caliphs sometimes presided over them, but ministers and courtiers were also keen to show their sophistication by hosting their own events. The Mylis was indeed an opportunity for refined entertainment for members of the elite, as well as a chance for the guest performers to draw the attention of these elites. Through magisterial lessons on astronomy, lively debates between Muslims and non-Muslims on religious tenets, or free-flowing discussions full of witty repartees and crude sexual jokes, newcomers could expect to make themselves known. Instant fame and fabulous wealth were on the line in the form of sponsorship for one's work, or even a permanent position as a caliphate scholar. We also got some new entries here. Heimdall was in England. He did come across Hidden Ones. I think so. Honestly, not sure. Rod, you see it as one of those things where there's no exact specific explanation as to how the actual process works, just the starting point and the result itself of the process. Yeah, and anything in between, I guess, is kind of like headcanons and fan theories in a way, you know? If a tree fall in a forest and no one is there to see it, was it really assassinated? That is the question, isn't it? Of ancient origin, Anbar was the residence of the Abbasid caliphs prior to the founding of Baghdad in 762. While no longer the capital, Anbar retained its role as a place of administration and of lively commerce and trade. Fazil Fahim al-Kemsa. Apprenticed to a bookseller, Fazil devoured every text he could get his hands on. His outstanding intellect earned him a place in the House of Wisdom, where his scholarship and celebrity grew, as did his ego. A fixture in the house's hallowed halls for over 70 years, Fazil was known throughout Baghdad as the Great Scholar. Thabit al-Nubi came to Fustat as a young student. He left a wounded survivor of a failed rebellion. His thirst for justice unquenched, he made his way to Baghdad and joined the Hidden Ones. While Thabit's injury confined him to a desk job, the affable and larger-than-life Rafiq continued to fight for his beliefs behind the burrow. So kinda similar situation to Malik then, from AC1, who also sustained injuries so bad that he couldn't work as an in-field agent anymore, and had to be a Rafiq instead. Scholars and entertainers. As the jewel in the crown of the Abbasid Caliphate, Baghdad attracted the best and smartest to places like the House of Wisdom, and its great madras and mosque. Truly, this was the golden age of the Abbasids, where the exchange of scientific discoveries and intellectual innovations was unrivaled in the rest of the world. They really give you a choice here, right? Like, you can really approach the game how you want to, apparently. Like, what you want to focus on at a time. But I'm gonna stick with the storyline for now. Just have it, be more contained. Also got 5 shards, which means we can unlock 2 items, I guess, at the ancient temple. That's very true, Rod. Yeah, I noticed that as well. Over the weekend I was actually in the game for hours, just recording ambient music. And the burrow was one of them. Unfortunately, I didn't get it to record for super long. It's only 2 to 3 minutes of the ambience in the burrows. Because they do love to just randomly talk sometimes. But yeah, I got a bit of it recorded, and I even also made already an ambient music mix for Mirage over the weekend as well. So you can hear that in there as well if you like. It's somewhere in the middle. I also time-stamped it. But I think I might also release them or upload them as individual pieces. Because I haven't seen anyone else do that yet on YouTube. I can tell you it's a pain in the ass to record ambient music in this game and in Valhalla, because there's no option to turn off voices. Which goes for NPC chatter, it goes for animal noises, for any kind of ambient noises really in this game. So I had to basically find spots in the game world that didn't have many or any, I guess, ambient noises, which was already a challenge. And then actually find it before you get to a point where the ambient music starts, and then make sure that a new ambient music piece starts that you haven't heard before. And then pray to God that it doesn't get interrupted by anything major. So yeah, it was a bit of an effort to say the least to do that, because for some reason they just haven't ever thought about introducing a voice volume option. Yeah, so the only thing you can do in Valhalla in this game is you can basically boost the volume of the dialogue, but you can't lower it or make it like completely go away, so that's something I really wish they will introduce at some point. It's like a book collector inside there.
لا يقتنع ثابت بتلك النظرية على إذا كانت مدينة المغرب
رسالة ابن لوقا للفرق بين الروح والنفس.
فإنني أشفق على
Let's go around here.
أنا أعتقد أنه المستكشفون الكفار. حدث الأمر على حين عن تسجيل الوقت الشهر الماضي.
Yeah.
Huh. That is a lot of books.
Do not think I am a librarian. I am a writer. Many of these are my own works. Though I do collect, it is true. This city hides other rare and ancient tomes. If you should find one, bring it here. I'll make it worth your time.
Not as yet.
Oh, perhaps next time we will both find more than idle words and disturbance.
Collect lost books scattered around Baghdad. Bring them to our Jahis to obtain rewards. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Rod. Ever since you mentioned last time that the seer from Origins is likely to be in this game. And listening to this voice just now, I was like, isn't that him? Because he has such a kind of like distinguished voice as well. I'm learning as last year's did come in contact with the Levantine branch of the assassins. The voice in his head told him to kill a specific assassin, but he killed the wrong one. Ah, interesting. Very interesting indeed. Doctor's note. Ali, please deliver my diagnosis swiftly to the harem. Rita is much concerned over her son's affliction. The symptoms suggest measles, since he lacks the back pain that seems habitual in smallpox cases. Give his mother a copy of my publication on smallpox and measles. It will explain the diagnosis and suggest a treatment plan. Wish our boy is with recovery. Abu Bakr al-Razi. Alright, so to continue with the main story, we have to have a look at Hamid's map here. In the investigation menu. Alright, that should be easily findable here. The outskirts, western side, southwest of Baghdad. I guess it's right about where we made the picture, Afro. So that's a bit of a hint there, I guess. Citizens.
That while thieving is strictly forbidden in Baghdad, all are encouraged to keep their purses closed and their valuables.
Citizen. Oh. Spikes.
This pain is unbearable.
Ah, we can actually move this. Okay then.
Not yet. Not yet.
Astronomical instruments. Long before the invention of a telescope, ancient civilizations developed ways to chart the heavens. Building on our knowledge, opposite scholars improved their methods and created instruments still in use today. The most important and perhaps the most long-lived was the astrolabe. It was created in the 3rd century BCE by Greek astronomers as a way to hold the universe in the palm of your hand. An astrolabe is indeed an engraved circle representing the stars rotating in the pre-Copernican geocentric thinking of a time around the Earth. The circle in the middle of an astrolabe represents the user, set on a line that represents the horizon. Various points indicate known stars. From the 8th century onwards, opposite astronomers improved the astrolabe by adding elements for deciphering the date and hour of a day, or other engraved discs pointing to the stars that could have been seen at different latitudes or used by travelers. This apparatus had many uses, determining the time of rising and setting of the sun and stars, calculating the height of buildings or the length of river crossings, and finding prayer time or the direction of Mecca. Opposite astronomers found hundreds, if not thousands, of different ways to use this handy instrument.
My end.
Giving is the greatest reward, so they say. Why not try it, huh?
Why not try it, huh?
Oh, please. Not yet. Not yet.
You're fine. You're gonna die. Astronomy and astrology. It is said that if you are ever lost in a desert, looking at the stars will help you steer your way to safety. Like their Umayyad predecessors, the Abbasid caliphs certainly believed in the usefulness of stargazing and funded the construction of observatories and the translation of many Greek, Indian and Persian astronomical works. One of the most important Arabic works of astronomy from this period was the 10th century treatise on the fixed stars, commentary on Ptolemy's Almagest, of Abd al-Rahman al-Sufi, illustrated with depictions of stars and constellations known from classical antiquity. It was widely copied and used for centuries after. Al-Sufi is credited as the first astronomer on record to have observed the Andromeda galaxy. Abbasid astronomers were not only interested in the science of astronomy, they were also interested in its practical applications, especially astrology, the art of determining auspicious days for activities. For instance, Al-Mansur sought the help of astrologers in choosing where and when to build Baghdad. Attempting to decipher the future in such a way required an extensive understanding of the movements of the heavenly bodies. Time-consuming observations and elaborate calculations were needed to create astronomical tables that describe the precise position of the moon, the sun, and the 5 known planets: Mercury, Venus, Mars, Saturn, and Jupiter, Special events such as floods and invasions were noted next to them and could be used to suggest causality between the stars and human life. Astronomy was therefore seen as a tool for astrology, but it could also be used on its own for calculating prayer times or land surveying. Whatever their final objective, opposite-era astronomers contributed enormously to astronomical knowledge and were responsible for the discovery of many stars, Altair, Aldebaran, and the coinage of many astronomical terms, Azimuth, Nadir, that are still used today. Altair. Astrologessa? I also had to think of that. Do you mind I'm concentrating here? I don't care about you bleeding out or anything. I wanna learn about history, goddammit. Yeah, let's help him then.
My heart, Ya Siddiqui. It fails me.
Let me find you some help. Perhaps there is a doctor I can take you to.
Too late. Yet, there are still many things I must do. My life's work. A treatise upon the heavenly stars. I must get it to the House of Wisdom before my rivals claim it and steal my glory.
If you wish, I can deliver the treatise for you.
And then, there is my beloved son. Today, he and I argued most bitterly. Without his forgiveness, I cannot.
I will fetch him so that you can make your peace.
No! The treatise first. Help me retrieve it. Please!
I shall do so. My father was an architect. He too had his glory stolen by a rival.
My heart!
Or can I help you?
You're an embarrassment to him.
Sit. I will find the treatise.
It was oddly fitting.
It has 3 pages, each separate from the others. Please, find them for me.
3 pages, huh? In here, what? There's a page.
The wind is picking up.
Oh, it's one of these. What the fuck? Where's this thing going? Was a complete troll move just now. Jesus Christ. What are you doing? Asen, go down.
Its profundity weighs heavily in my hands.
I think he built the Great Mosque of Baghdad, Afro.
على الأقل في خراسان إنهم ينفذون مشيئة الله في بخارى تزدهر بقدر بغداد تقريبا التي ألقاها علينا ذلك الغلام الكوري.
Have you found them, Ya Siddiqui? Have you found the 3 pages?
Oh, I found one. That's the start, isn't it? Where are the others? That's the question.
Sadiqi, have you found the 3 pages?
أراهن على أن أبا القاسم.
Let's try to go inside here.
يبدو أحمد بمظهر لائق.
أبوك قوي، لكن أعتقد أن
لكن ليس هذا لم أتوقع ذلك.
في حديثي عن تسجيل الوقت الشهر الماضي، لكن ابن إسحاق زجرني كما يفعل مع قضية.
The door, of course, I can't open. Is there like a way to get inside from this side? This door also can't be opened, I reckon. It's kind of irritating when you have like lots of doors and none of them can be opened. There was like letters inside. You're not sure if that's the one we have to collect or not. Ah, okay, I got your info. So it's like a mosque outside of Baghdad. Fair enough. How's Mirage going? Yeah, pretty good. Still investigating about the second target, and we're currently getting distracted by one of these touts of Baghdad. Like I say, like that's the second today where it's not entirely clear where I have to go next to look for the next objective here. So yeah, it's a bit tricky sometimes to find what you're looking for in these touts, I feel.
Have you found them, Ya Sadiqi? Have you found the
Also, give me one sec.
ذلك أشبه كثيرا بما تطرحه فيزياء الرزق وفقا لتفسير الشخصين. سأراجع الفكرة بدقة رغم ذلك. لم يعد الأمر حاضرا في ذهني كالسابق. لن يتفوه بكلمة حول الأمر.
Have you found them, Ya Sadiqi? Have you found the 3 pages?
Right.
لكن حتى هو يسلم.
I mean, that's fair, Rod. I don't blame you, because it seems a bit tricky. I mean, I would imagine there's like more of these like flying pages, like the first one. But where's the question? I imagine I would be close by, or like marked orange. Is there one thing here? But I guess that's just like loot. You want to figure it out? Yeah. It's the position I'm in right now. Like, I'm currently trying to find a way inside here, but...
Have you found them, Ya Sadiqi? Have you found the 3 pages?
Well, I have no idea.
Show me the path ahead.
But the thing is, like, can't really see an opening. Like, all of the doors are closed, all of the windows are closed. But there must be a way to get inside.
Have you found them, Ya Sadiqi? Have you found the 3 pages?
I mean, I gotta find a way to open up this Hard door there.
Over here, asshole!
Got an opening here. Previous wax. Okay. Yeah, that was... I feel like a bit overcomplicated, to be honest.
Have you found them, Ya Sadiki? Have you found the 3 pages?
Have you found the 3 pages? If I had, I would have told you long ago, dude. So you can stop asking me.
There you are.
What's also kind of irritating is like sometimes mission objectives get marked as like orange, sometimes it's white. So I'm not sure. Thanks, Maxi. Note to self. Perhaps I'm going mad, but an idea has just come to me, and I must write it down before it is lost. Established theory places our planet at the center of the universe and round it revolves the sun, the moon, and all the other planets. But what if the theory is wrong? What if it is we, trapped in our own rock, who revolve around the sun? There, mad or not, I've written it down. I feel the world is not yet ready for this idea, and so I must keep it to my official studies. But once I am done, I will explore it more fully. That is my pledge. Young Copernico. Unsent letter from father to son. My dearest son, some things are best written rather than said. Perhaps if I had taken this approach earlier today, we could have avoided our argument. I want to make something clear to you. My studies are indeed my life's work, but they are not my life's joy. No, it is you who are my true joy. Please believe me. After the passing of my beloved wife and your most cherished mother, well, life hasn't been easy for either of us. Each has sought his own escape from the grief. Two lost and isolated souls. Yet as your father, it was my duty to be there for you. I wasn't in the past, but I am now. Let mine be the shoulder that you rest your head upon, and upon which you find solace. Whenever you are ready, come to me, and together we shall hear ourselves. Your ever-loving father. Did they know there were planets in the 7th century? Oh, they definitely did. At that point. And also in the 9th century. Yeah, they knew about the 5 major planets, I guess. Doctor's letter. Yo Ao Mahani. The palpitations in your chest continue to worry me. For this reason, I have drawn up a list of foods to help with the condition. Spinach, chickpeas, dates, citron, olive oil, only small quantities of meat and with the fat carved off. Bread made from sorghum flour. Follow this list and you will surely live to become a grandfather. Your friend, Hunayn ibn Nasir al-Tusi. That sounds actually quite nice. Like spinach, chickpeas, citron, olive oil, some meat. That could actually be quite delicious today even. Yeah, it's 9th century, but the database actually mentioned that even before Christ, there were people kind of like making out how big the Earth was by calculating the circumference, and also realized there would be other planets apparently. But it's crazy to think how advanced some of those thoughts were, right? Because we also, of course, discovered that the Earth must be round. But later on, you know, people didn't believe it anymore. In some parts, at least. So, we only had 1 page here, didn't we? 1 letter, 2 letters, 3. Another page here, I still need a 3rd one. So where's the last freaking letter then?
Have you found them, Ya Sadiki? Have you found the 3 pages?
You found the 3 pages. Like, it must be nearby, but where? Yeah, I'm close to a point where I just wanna continue this later, but since I'm doing YouTube chapters, I like to kinda like do one mission at a time. This is kinda annoying right now. So we did get in Afro and collected the 2nd page already, but yeah, now I'm searching for a 3rd page. And I have no idea where it is located.
What do you see?
Have you found them? Ya Sadiqi?
Jesus.
Have you found the 3 pages?
Stop talking, dude.
Well, you're certainly well fed.
I don't blame the snakes. That seems to be like the common I like thought here that this is kind of like one annoying mission. I mean, I got 2 pages now. I'm only missing 1. Where it is, I have no fucking clue.
Competition will be held tomorrow evening and be open to the public. Artists featured will include the students of Arib al-Ma'muniyah. The Khalifa invites you to bathe in the talent.
I don't remember what other pages are. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I don't see anything being highlighted or marked, you know, so makes it kind of like more difficult. I kind of like wonder, is it actually close by, or is it like further away? And there's something there, but that's just like a treasure chest, I guess.
Assassino.
Assassino. Max are very nice. Don't mind if I do. What the fuck? It wasn't even marked? See, that's what I mean. Like, it's not even marked. Not as white, not as orange. Like, literally not marked. And you're supposed to just find this stuff. Oh man. Yeah, these tells have been a struggle sometimes to find the stuff that you need to find, because the game doesn't really make it clear whatsoever. Just like, yeah, here's a location or like a general area. Now go find it.
These numbers are beyond my understanding. That is all of them. I must return to the astronomer.
never talk to him again, that's for sure.
No. This is not how it was meant to end. My father, he has passed from this life.
أحسن الله عزاءكم.
The spirit left him before I arrived. Though his body remains warm to my touch. We argued earlier. It was my fault. I came to make amends, but I was too late. And you? Who are you?
A momentary friend. I retrieved your father's treatise, and now I offer it to you. He said it was his life's work.
His life's work?
Those were his words, yes.
I see. And me? What did he say of me?
I can tell him that the treaties mattered most. Yeah, I need to make him feel better than he already does, do I? Do I? Now, if I was Psychobasm, then I'd definitely go for this one. Have you found the pages? New sound clip? Definitely could be a memeable one in this game, you know. Like something people hear over and over again, like Makosa, shoot the flying demon. Do I? And maybe I go for like an Evo run on the games of choices like Odyssey, Valhalla and Mirage. Which choose all the bad options. I guess this game doesn't really offer that much in that regard, considering that you have very sparse amount of like dialogue choices.
He begged me to seek you out, but I ignored him and chose to secure the treatise for the sake of posterity.
Posterity? La'anak Allah! I am his child, and you denied me my final moments with him. Just go. The sight of you makes me sick. Let me grieve my father in peace.
Oh, fuck you very much, dude. But like, I just went to kind of like collect the freaking pages for you. This is my thanks, huh? All of that bullshit just to be pushed away by freaking goon. I don't even can kill. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's like murder. Can't you guys see? Then they even report me as well, right? Like I actually got notoriety up there for attempting to kill him. What world are we living in where we can't even attempt to kill someone in peace, you know?
I need to get rid of these.
Without being judged.
Care to sample our melodic delights?
Don't. Just don't.
Better keep my eyes open.
Also, hey there, Fina, welcome in.
Attention! Bear the prisoner on Zahra's orders.
A prisoner? Here? That guard might have the key.
Have a heart. The man's not had a good meal in days. What? Got our order. Poor guy. Hooked up with a bunch of folks.
Okay, so kinda like currently doing a mission here, right? Are we? What was the key form? Why was there like dialogue? By case. Oh yeah, explore the scriptorium. Okay.
Let us get a wider view.
Okay, I think that should be all of them. No worries, if you're not glad to make you laugh there. Yeah, that really was ungrateful. It's like, I've been spending so much time trying to find these pages for you. And I'm honest, and even try to make you feel good, and that's what I get, yeah. Well then, fuck you. Fuck your life. Not you, Athena, that guy. After this reloaded the save to choose the other option. I don't blame you. So what's the outcome if you choose the other option, Afro? Well then, this might be from Cassandra here, is it? Icarus beat his wings in joy, thrilling to the cold wind on his face with nothing but air above and below. Rose higher and higher into the blue sky until he vanished into the clouds. This might be about the goodbye of Cassandra and Icarus. I can't mark him from here. Maybe like this. Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing, Rod. Like, I wasn't entirely sure just now, but I kind of felt it wasn't spelled exactly like that. You know, I thought it was like at least with a K. But it's funny they even misspelled like 2 of the letters. And again, I guess it's a translation, so maybe there's something lost in translation, like literally, but maybe it wasn't on purpose, who knows.
Nobody can possibly.
Oh, watch me.
Wait.
قل سمعت شيئا مثيرا للاهتمام.
Don't kill me. Please, give me more time. I almost cracked it.
Don't worry. I'm not here to kill you. Citizens, what are you trying to crack?
The book. I said I couldn't. This is not a language I know, but she gave me no choice.
Who?
A woman named Zahra. One of the scholars here.
What is this book? What is it called?
The only thing I know is that it is written in a script unlike any other. And I have seen hundreds. The way Zahra talks, it's more of an artifact or relic than a book. I lied about my progress so they wouldn't kill me. I can't read a single word. I don't even know if it's a language.
Where can I find Zahra?
I don't know. She could be anywhere in the city. I just want to go home.
All right, get to safety before the guards return. Must be something here to help me.
How about a cat? That might help. Also, hey, Aura, welcome in. Citizen. Thanks for clipping that, Rod. Yeah, that felt pretty nice, you know, the combo of smoke bomb air assassination into like destroying the you know, enemy with what was it, like the shelf or something? No invisible cat. It's not a Mirage for me,
What's
Maxi.
all this fuss about here? Everyone's got sticks shoved well up their arses today.
Definitely did, Rod. Yeah, but nice. Am I liking the game so far? I definitely do like it. I think it's a very solid Assassin's Creed experience. I wouldn't say it like knocks it completely out of the park, but I think it's a nice return to kind of like really stealth-focused gameplay. And honestly, I have the most fun with stealth in this game. Like, that's my favorite aspect so far. Followed by the parkour layout of the city, I would say. And yeah, just like exploring the world and listening to music and stuff. The story is more of a mediocre side so far, I would say. It's not bad, nor is it like outstandingly good. But that might change, of course, because I'm still relatively early into the story. So who knows what's gonna happen. That's pretty good so far. An orderly poem. My owl Zarik. Luminous green and yellow too. My dragon's kiss I leave upon you. As the wise poet Arab once wrote, you are my law, you are my order. Aw Astaha.
This order letter mentions Arib. An innocent reference. Or something more sinister.
Hunayn's note. Sarah. I have tried every language I know, every trick in my translator's bag of tricks. But this ominous book resists all efforts to translate it. What else can I do?
This book makes me uncomfortable. I will leave it here.
Or you could take it to a burrow and let the other assassins have a look.
This peculiar machine. I saw something like it in Ahmad's workshop.
Book deliveries. Sarah wants the additional books taken from the House of Wisdom to be delivered directly to her personal residence at the scholar's estate. Do not bring them here.
This letter gives the location of the scholar Zahra's estate. Time to visit Zahra's estate and see if she is involved with the order.
اعتبرني متذمرا لكنني
جيدة لكنها ضاع داخل مدينة السلام أو العباسية تنعكس على جميع أنحاء
They are looking for me.
Not anymore, they are not.
Good to see you. Nice to see you.
Let us see what you have got.
Please have a look around. These are always handy. Going to
smoke bombs are.
Thank you.
Very handy indeed.
The tools don't make a difference. Is that all for now?
You have to tear one of the posters down again. Yeah, you have to get rid of your notoriety, and otherwise you have quite a bit of trouble.
So long.
Like citizens who actively report you to the guards. There's gonna be more archers on rooftops, and then on the last notoriety level there's gonna be like a mercenary-like enemy who's very tricky to kill, who's gonna seek you and hunt you out of the city. So very important to get rid of notoriety and not let that go too high. Yeah, that's understandable, Harbinger. Like with MMORPGs, you know, they can take up so much time because you're just never really done playing them, in a way. How's it going for you? Are you enjoying World of Warcraft, and have you died recently? It can be easy to break the law by accident, you know. Or you have situations like in Red Dead Redemption 2 when you perform a crime, nobody sees it. It is still getting reported to the authorities. It's like, okay then. I had a situation like that happening earlier here in Mirage 2. I killed somebody and just like a random civilian outside of the area ends up detecting me. It's like, okay. I didn't see a thing, dude.
Oh, the beauties of Firenze can melt a heart, you'll see. Beware the girls of Roma, lest fire you wish to be.
Beware the girls of Roma, lest fire you wish to pee.
Oh, diarrhea got you stuck? Try leeches.
Yeah, we got all them issues. Peeing fire, or diarrhea, what else? We died 2 weeks ago, Harbinger. So how many attempts have you had so far on like trying to get through it? Was it like your 4th attempt or something? I was hoping for an Arthur insult. I mean, there's a good chance to get one, since I think he has the most insults out of anyone in the folder. Too many. Fair enough. I mean, I imagine it would be so easy to just die to completely random stuff too. Okay, I think we're gonna do one more quest for today. And that's this one here. Find proof of Sarah's involvement within the order.
I've seen mushrooms with bigger brains.
Citizens of Baghdad, our scholars advise us that the signs point towards flooding of the banks of the
Yeah.
Okay, Van Basen. That's exactly where I wanted you to jump.
أحتاج إلى الطين لإصلاح التنور.
Zahra's estate, but nobody's home. Now is my chance to search her place.
Yeah, it kinda starts with that whole thematic aura, but it's not like the game goes like super in-depth with it so far. You know, it's more like along the lines of there's like a Jenny tormenting Basim in his sleep, and he has like nightmares and stuff. But, I mean, ultimately I guess the game has to dive deeper into it, right, to also connect to Valhalla, so looking forward to see how they kinda like handle that whole thematic.
What do you see, Enkidu?
But so far it's been more in the background of the story. So in your earlier right, which is why there aren't any guards currently. Scholars estate more water clues. This one?
Another book of poetry by Arib. She definitely is popular in certain circles. Zahra is definitely tied to the Order, along with somebody named El Rabisu.
Zarik. The Order is pleased with our accomplishments within the House of Wisdom. The future will sing tales of our glorious deeds and the prospect of our rule. I trust you're on your way back to the city to await further instructions. Au Rabisu.
Learned all I can. Better get to high ground and get ready. Zahra might return any minute.
But there were no guards to return to, though.
Servants, prepare a glass of date juice on ice, and serve it with a plate of honeyed bread and pomegranates. Then prepare the bath salts. I am utterly beat. Paradise is where you find it. That old fool tinkering with his worthless ancient disc and helpless patience. Nah.
Of course, Zayden.
The real answers are in books. They are always in books. Am I not right?
Always say that.
When I get that book translated, then we'll see who is the real head of the Order.
As you wish, Zayden.
Yeah, quite a few more guards now here. Seems more like a kill where I jump in and out again. Oh, never mind, she's going over here. I want to follow her for a bit longer, even though I could have killed her there. Just to see if there's more dialogue too. She's just training here. Okay, let's try something.
Hold on! Down with you!
Let's go out of here.
Zahra thought that strange book would get their great work functioning. Good thing Hunayn could not translate a single word. I should look for other leads in Abbasiyah.
Yeah.
So does that close the case actually? Of course, you didn't get notification there. But hell yeah. It was pretty nice, I thought. Combo with a smoke kill into explosion and then the double kill. Yeah, we're gonna be able to use lots of... How did he not detect me? Slowest guard ever. We're gonna be able to make some nice combos with a smoke bomb, that's for sure. But even a date juice, yeah. Can't say I've ever had it myself. For sure loved dates back then.
That person looks suspicious. I should investigate. Do not make a scene.
That's lots of guards, yeah. We should.
Hey, you! Hold a moment.
Going.
Another shard.
Thank you very much. That soundtrack was hard as heck. Yeah, no kidding, Aura. Like, the soundtrack has been phenomenal so far. And this is also like Brendan and Gelidus' first ever game soundtrack he worked on.
لا يمكن أن تكون بتلك الصعوبة.
من الأفضل أن لا
It didn't open the door for? Oh.
Hey, who threw that?
Who threw that? Ah, there's another thing we can destroy here. We just need another oil jar. From in here. Yeah, some of these puzzles definitely are quite as complicated as they are in Valhalla.
Stop right there.
The key there.
Evil! Killer! Killer here!
Bossum the key.
No.
It's fine, Bossum. Okay, I don't think I want to bother finding the key right now, to be honest. We'll go do this another time. Because one thing I still wanted to do before we call it today is I wanted to check out the shards. And deliver at least 5 of them. So let's go back over here. We went through it. This door. You spent 2 hours on this door, really? Yeah, if I couldn't find the key holder, I would probably get there in quite quickly now, but I just didn't want to bother even finding the key holder right now, to be honest. I spent enough time already searching stuff today, to be honest.
Nothing can hide from us, Enkidu.
That's true as well. Or, you know, it was not only kind of like being tedious, but how many of them you had to do. This game, it's still alright, you know, like you don't have like constant puzzles like these.
Far from a poet.
But if you want to do completionists, then you definitely have to do quite a few of them at least. Oh, really, Afro? Yeah, so far I did successfully manage to avoid guides, but maybe I have to at some point. I think in general I'm gonna go and do some collecting off stream, just to make things go a bit faster. Like the enigmas I'm probably gonna solve all on my own. Also, I don't want to dedicate so much time to kind of like trying to find stuff in a stream. I want to focus primarily on like the story aspects, like actual gameplay stuff. That could actually be a really cool idea, Rod, you know, to kind of like have enemies also use stealth against you, you know. I guess Rogue did something like that with the whole stalker mechanic that we kind of gotten from Revelations, I guess, because that already had it. But yeah, it would be cool to have something like that, you know, for him to like wait in the shadows.
Excellent. The shards work. Perhaps I can use some more.
Got the Samsama. Okay then. And the Shamshiri Somarot Nega. I guess I'm only missing like 4 now, because I already have collected one of these. Let's have a look. So this is already upgraded fully. Maximum health is up by 50%, but damage is increased by 50. Decent. And we have this one. Every 5th hit heals Basim for 10% of his health. So more like combat focus, yeah. Fair enough. You haven't solved a single one yet, Afro? Me neither. But I guess I'm gonna work on that soon here. These will really just have the tools lying around. Apparently so. Made it way too easy sometimes to find stuff. But it's a bit funny that we're kind of getting easy weapons just like this, you know, because this didn't really take as much time, so it doesn't feel quite as satisfying as unlocking easy stuff in other games like in Valhalla. Where I spent like such a long time to find these tablets and stuff, you know. And then after like ages and ages you finally unlock the, you know, Sword of Eden, and it feels like super satisfying. This game you can get it like super early, you know, because I haven't even done my second assassination target yet. Yeah, I imagined so that it's kind of like an Isu outfit, so I do stay clear of those for the most part. I like to stick with stuff that feels immersive. But yeah, either way guys, let's go ahead and have a save here. Now at 15 hours of playtime. So I played a decent bit of it already, and we're not even halfway through the story, I would say. So I reckon this is gonna be for Mirage kind of like at least a long playthrough. Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely nailed the whole Isu thing in Valhalla, to be honest. In its presentation, like also kind of like break the veil, you know, later with the animus anomalies. But yeah, the weapons were a nice touch for sure. Also quite liked using the Spear of Odin. The extended range and stuff. And yeah, no worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. I appreciate it. So, yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will actually be an off-day stream for me. But I will be back on Wednesday. And for Wednesday, I do plan on also taking a break from Mirage. And instead, we're gonna be jumping back into GTA 5 because I really want to finish the game. And I also want to take too long of a break in between my last GTA stream and Villager last one of the playthroughs, so we're gonna focus on that Wednesday, and then either, depending how fast we get through it, we're gonna be jumping into Mirage on Wednesday too, or at the latest by Thursday, and then continue with more of this and the second main assassination target. And yeah, no worries, Snakes, thank you also for being here. Hope you also have a good time with playing more of this game. And thanks, Aura. You're definitely gonna have a good one. We're gonna have some family coming over to visit. We're gonna go eat somewhere nice. I'm gonna reserve a table in a few here, actually. And yeah, I'm gonna have a nice time for sure. Yeah, I will catch you guys back on Wednesday. For now, let's have a look to see who's streaming and who we can raid today. You too, Athena. You have a good night too. Thanks for being here. Catch you next time, Stan. Right, so let's have a look. Who's online? Well, Lucinda's online. She's playing some Resident Evil 2 as part of her horror month. And she's also having an affiliate anniversary, isn't she? So that gives us an additional reason to raid over there and congratulate her on, you know, being affiliate for many years now. However, before we go ahead and raid out, I want to give some shoutouts. And I highly recommend checking out Rod and also Maxi. Rod is currently also doing a horror month where he's playing all kinds of games from Alan Wake Remastered to Outlast to, yeah, whatever comes next, depends how fast he gets through certain games. He's gonna focus on those games for this month, and he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. In fact, you can catch him play that every weekend. He's playing a wide range of different AC games with unique challenges. Also want to recommend checking out Maxi, who's currently playing for Mirage himself. He's already deeper into the playthrough, but not that far ahead. And yeah, he's also been enjoying it greatly, so if you're looking for another streamer to play this game, definitely check out Maxi's channel as well. Yeah, for now, let's go ahead and raid Lucinda. That's no worries whatsoever, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. And yeah, hope you have a good start into your horror game that you choose to play tomorrow as well. And yeah, if you want to join us for the raid, there's some raid emotes in chat that you can copy and paste if you like. And I will be back on Wednesday. Until then, have a good one, and catch you all next time.